There we go. Yeah, what's up, guys? Welcome aboard, and good to see you all here for our first live look at ARA History Untold. This game's coming out tomorrow for everybody on Game Pass and Steam, and maybe on the Epic Game Store too. So just, I would say, check your local retailer or marketplace, wherever you want to get it, Xbox Game Studio is having a publisher sale right now, so anything that they published is on sale. So I think that's Age of Empires 4 and Halo, and I think that's Hellblade and a couple other things. And this game will be on sale tomorrow, a Civ building 4X grand strategy game. If you're excited about Civ 7, this might appeal to you. Very interesting to build all sorts of cultures from I think the Poles are in here, and the Greeks and Egyptians and Chinese and more, and is a very interesting game. Today we're going to start real slow and go through the tutorial and really just try to see the game. Like, I'm not here to make a tutorial on how to play correctly, right or wrong or whatnot. I just want to see what's here and compare it to what we've seen in the past for other games, and compare it to what we might see from Civ 7, which will be coming out in February of next year. At least that's the plan so far, unless they delay it. But anyway, this game looks really cool. I have played a couple hours of this game. I watched the developer play a couple hours of this game, and also chatted with them quite a bit in asking a lot of questions about what this game will be at launch and what will be coming down the line for like mods and things like that, which they're going to make this very moddable, so people can make kind of their own sub-factions within a faction if you like to. Like, for example, if you played as the Japanese, you could play as all the different sub-factions during like the Japanese like the Sengoku period, or like the time of feudal lords, that kind of thing. So I don't know, seems pretty cool, and I'm excited to take a look at the game in even more depth. It's been a lot of fun. I certainly had a lot of fun playing this and seeing what all the differences were to other games that I played. And to me, you know, there's a little Crusader Kings in here, just a sprinkling, but also it reminds me of Hearts of Iron and obviously Civ and a few other games. And for those of you who have Game Pass, this is going to be free, so, you know, I mean, you may as well check it out and hold you over until Civ 7 comes out if you really got your sights set on that. But certainly a very pretty game, and I really like the music too. And this is the developer's first jump into this one. Oxide Games, I think, is their first Grand Strategy 4X game. So anyway, let's watch a couple trailers, and then we'll pick a nation, and we'll jump in, and we'll go slow and go through the tutorial. And a lot of people ask me what I think so far and whatnot. My two answers will be, it is fun so far, but this is a 4X game. So if you were to ask somebody 5 hours into like EU4 or hell, even Anno, even though it's not like a 4X game, but you know, these games that take like many turns to play or many hours to really like complete, I think this is the type of game where you need to, you know, do a run. Like you need to do a run through Civ 5 or Civ 6 to really compare the two, you know, go from very like day one to, you know, like, well, turn one to like a victory, you know what I mean? So, and that's still not enough, because there's many different ways to win: cultural, military, you know, maybe like some sort of a diplomatic victory, that kind of thing. So there's a lot of different routes to take in this one. So it would just have to be a game I play for a long time. But it seems like it's got a lot of potential to be fun, as in like I potentially think a lot of people will enjoy this, and it has a potential to be a big game that could be like the next new franchise. We'll see. But with the whole backing of PC Game Pass, hopefully a lot of people who have Game Pass will be able to just like play this one and jump in, who may have not played a game like this before. Maybe people will be like, oh, ARA was cool, but I want to try something else, and maybe they'll get into the next Civ and love that. Or maybe they'll go back to the old Civ, 6 and 5, maybe. Who knows? Anyway, let's go ahead and jump into a couple of videos here, and we'll see what it's all about. I think we found out about this game like 2 years ago at like Gamescom, like what do they call that? Opening Night Live or something, or Game Awards or something. When I saw this, I was like, okay, this is going to be cool. And it was before we even knew anything about the new Civ. So let's check it out. Oh yeah, this is the exact trailer we saw. The modern cities look so cool in this game. For whatever reason, I just need to stop here. This totally, for whatever reason, reminds me of like SimCity 4. Like if you were to take, if somebody took pictures of ARA History Untold in the modern era and put them on the back of like a fake like SimCity 4 box, I'd be like, is that SimCity 4? I think it's SimCity 4. Like, I wouldn't know the difference.
Let's go back to the beginning. There. The world untouched.
Pretty.
No thrones ascended. No history yet written. Just people
Cavemen.
waiting to be led somewhere extraordinary by you.
Look out, it's George Washington. Now, who would you guys play as, by the way?
Be wise.
Even if the nation's not in there, who do you want to play as? Maybe it'll be a DLC in the future. I don't think there's Scandinavians in here, like, for example, Denmark and Sweden. But, like, who would you want to play as? Aztecs? Maybe a native tribe? Like North American?
Conquer.
Ooh.
However you choose to change the world, one thing is certain. History will never be the same.
Pretty. Coming 2024, they're right. Out tomorrow. Yo, Gunner, thank you very much for the 55 months. Haven't watched you in about a year. Thought I'd swing by for a stream. Well, thank you, dude, for 55 months of support, and thanks for swinging by. Oh, this is a big 7 minute. Maybe we'll come back to that one because that seems to be more about the folks who made it. Which is cool. This seems to be how they made the game. Oh, I actually think we saw a video like this before. Oh, we definitely saw this video before. I think this was part of the opening night live thing as well, where like after the trailer they showed what they were trying to do. And they did, I mean, they did some pretty cool stuff here. One thing I really like about the game too is that they brought in something called I forget what they call them, something with a P, I think. But anyway, long story short, they put in actual like real life people who've discovered like paper or discovered navigation or something like that, and they put them in the game. But your nation can get them, and then they kind of like become like your. It's as if you invented paper, but they still use the historical forms of people who, like in our history, have discovered those things, but they let you, paragons, thank you very much. The paragons are like inventors who, like, maybe they were Greek, real life, maybe they were, maybe they were Mexican or Canadian or whatever the thing is, whatever the material or the chemical or whatever the, like, something about mathematics, you can get that paragon, and then somebody like Confucius, who is Chinese, or like Copernicus, you can then make them like Egyptian, like even though, he may have not, maybe those guys necessarily weren't Egyptian or Japanese or whatever, then they can kind of become like part of your cultures if your culture discovered that. So I think that was a good way to kind of like bend that a little bit to where you can invent the thing first, and it's like the notable person is there, but they're like part of your culture in a way.
Prodigies.
But anyway, that's cool. But that's something maybe you guys should definitely check out on your own. I just want to watch these quick little like little brief, here's what the gameplay is like. Especially some we saw some of the battles, which I think the battles in this game are a little weak, but it's not bad. They could just be better. Wait, did we already see this? Maybe they could be different. They're not bad, but they could definitely be different. All right. Oh, this is a good one.
The constraints of the past.
Oh my God, it's me, the gamer.
History. Here.
Dude, that looked cool as hell.
Way you've always wanted.
Kitty.
Your choices will remake the world.
You can be a pirate king.
And every turn becomes an opportunity to triumph.
Kicking it up. Watch out, flute guy. You want to play as Ganget? Hit you, boy. Dude, those solar panels looked amazing. You could see airplanes in the sky? How the hell does that happen?
It's your world now.
I wonder, like, if you build an international airport and it's just an animation or something. It'd be cool if you could see hot air balloons over your city. That was badass.
And many more.
Okay, that was that long video, and we saw that one already. All right, one more and then we play. One more and then we play. But I think it's important to see these things because today we might not be able to see what modern towns look like, or I didn't even know we could have, like, Airbuses fly over our city. That's pretty sweet, actually. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty cool. Is this the same thing we just saw?
Greatness.
Nope. Okay, we'll start back. Then we play. Then we play. This is it, folks. Train's leaving the station. Vivaldi, yes. Well, it's your boy Vivaldi.
History is filled with moments of greatness.
Oh, that's the lady from Mirage.
Some well-known, some lost to time. But what about the history that could have been if you were its architect? How would you reshape the world?
I don't know who we're going to play as yet, but
What new stories
we'll
would
figure
you
it out.
tell? And when your people speak, would you listen? How would you lead them in this new world? History is filled with moments of greatness, but these will be yours.
mine. You also pre-installed. Awesome. Big O, Rob Moody with the Big O Raptor Ultimate. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for dropping in and being here for our first stream of ARA. All right, let's begin, guys. That does look cool. That does look cool. So now we play for real. This will probably more than likely be the launch version of the game. I don't imagine too much changing between today and tomorrow, but also a lot of player feedback within the first week. I think the developers are willing to listen and make changes based on what everybody's thinking and doing and saying. And, of course, mods. They are open to modability. And being able to make your own maps, too, which will be a thing later. A lot of the cool stuff that should be basic are coming along a little later. But, you know, it will be what it be. Okay, we can't play multiplayer yet because it's not out, so we'll do a little single player. And we'll take a look at all the nations. So those of you who want to see those can see those. Okay, so first of all, you can pick random if you want to. But we have ourselves the Abbasid Caliphate, Argentina, the Assyrian Empire, Australia, which I think is next to Switzerland and Germany. That's a joke. Relax. Oh, also, you can change their appearance, too. There's like 3 buttons you can click and change whatever your leader kind of looks like. I don't know if this is like a deluxe edition perk or something like that, but kind of cool that at least you can change a few things about them. Aztec Empire. That costume is badass. You can be a place called Belgium. It's where they make the bells. Cool. Belgians will be happy about that. Oh, it's Bradford's favorite ship, the Byzantine. Not the Brigantine, the Byzantine. Yes, the Byzantine Empire. Look at this. Decked out. Oh, actually, that first outfit's... That's nice. We got the Celts. Like the seltzer water, I think. Oh, the Cherokee. Okay. Oh, so there are actually native tribes, yes. China. I don't know, man. Those first outfits are looking pretty good. I'm going to have a trouble picking what outfit I want to be in. The Crow Nation. That's cool. There's a lot of nations to this, by the way. I'm kind of surprised at what's here already. I mean, you know, always more. Give more, please. But, you know, I'm saying, like, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, you can play as Cherokee. That's cool. And also Cherokee and the Crow Nation, too. Yep. So that's pretty cool. And Egypt, which is also very cool. Some of these leaders only get 3 costumes, but I would imagine the ones that they suspect people will probably play as more will probably get multiple outfits. Like Egypt has 4. Girl. But you can also be modern, too. That's kind of neat, though. We've got England, Elizabeth I. Very neat how you can... For some of them, they have to... Like, the modern. Like, this seems like what you'd see more of a modern outfit. Which does make... I hope... You know what would be nice is if you could change your character's appearance through time. Because styles would change, right? So it would be kind of nice that you could go through. Yeah, very nice. Ethiopia as well. Dude. Those are some good colors. We have France. We have the United States of Georgia. Wow. With their capital being Atlanta. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. That's actually really cool that Georgia's in there. That is a big-ass crown. That is crazy. We have Germany. Bismarck. Got Germany again. Wait a minute. Oh, with two different leaders. Would you look at that? So wait a minute. Now, okay. So now that Germany gets two different leaders, this does mean that maybe some of the other major factions should get multiple leaders as well. So like England, you know, there would be different strengths at different time. That actually opens a very interesting window. Because like for the United States, what would be interesting is if they're going to have America in here, why not play as George Washington and Lincoln and have different strengths at different times? Or, you know, different factions as well. Like, for example, maybe the Confederacy. And, well, people could mod that in. But, again, it would be very interesting to see, like, sub-factions of a nation, as I mentioned before, with, like, Japan or something like that, having, you know, different things at different times. Anyway. Is there a way to select anyone? Well, there's a way to randomize, and I didn't notice this the first time I played, but I didn't realize Germany had two different leaders like that. We have Ghana as well, which is very strong at farming, from what I've heard. We got Greece, the Holy Roman Empire as well for Charlemagne, the Inca Empire. We've also got India. And I think actually Ashoka isn't Ashoka now part of Civ 6, 7, I mean? Or at least that's a sub-faction you can eventually get to, which is really neat. He's the beanie hipster. Yeah, indeed. We got Italy. With Chef Boyardee as their leader. Very nice. I like your raviolis. Thank you. Tokugawa from Japan. Which is what I'm saying. It'd be interesting to have many different like different periods and like different leaders throughout history to have a nation, but with different strengths going on at that time would be really cool. Because you'd want to play like a nation at their strength, or maybe it would also be cool to play a nation at their weakness too. Like leaders who took over at very pivotal times where things were low, and like lifted people out of that. Which I guess is also maybe another period of good when things start bad and go up. Wow, you got Korea in here too. Very cool. And another leader for Korea. So Korea has two leaders as well, which do give all sorts of different bonuses as well. These aren't just, you know, play as male or female historical figure. This is actually like there's different things: collaborative, formidable, charismatic, or innovative, efficient, and spiritual too. So that's very interesting. We have the Dank Kush Empire. Yeah. Cool. Mexico. Benito Juarez. And the Mongol Empire. All right, somebody who shouted out Genghis Khan earlier, you're in. You got it. There's the modern Khan. This is the laid-back, business casual Khan. This is the just got off at work and I'm heading over to the bowling alley Khan. But then there's the whole, hey, I'm going to need you to pay me or I'm going to kill everyone you know Khan. And then there's the one that'll, take you to prom Khan. Palmyrene Empire. That's cool. Wow, that is a very nice, cool-looking crown. Xerxes, First Persian Empire. Poland, Copernicus. Roman Empire with Julius Caesar. Dude had a salad named after him. That's how popular this guy was. Can't say that about Catherine the Great, who has a frickin' bear in the background. Maybe not so great after all. She couldn't kill those bears. Ooh, +1 city cap. Also, I think city caps in this game are like soft locked. Like they're not. There's a cap, but then there's a way to like you have to do things to get around that. Like you hit the cap, and then you can do more things. Catherine the Mediocre, yeah. Songhai Empire. Muhammad I. Isabella of Spain. España, you're in. You're locked in. You guys are there. Congrats, you made it in. She's pretty. Is this Amy Jo Johnson? Is she Spanish? Damn. Mamacita. Thailand. We got the United States, which, this is hilarious. You got George Washington, but then you got Amen, brother. Lieutenant Commander Admiral General Washington. I don't know, this is funny. Venezuela. And Shaka of Zulu. Nice. Mama. Not remembering the original Pink Ranger actor's name. What? Pink Ranger is Amy Jo Johnson. That's my bae. That's my original. She's near and dear to my heart. Maybe we'll play as her. And Amy Jo Johnson as Isabella I of Spain. Well, let's see. Who is the most interesting? First of all, I like how I've not really seen much of Italy in these games. Or Argentina, or where was Mexico? Or even Korea. Like, usually those nations are in these games, but usually they're like, you know, DLC number 4. You finally get to play as that. Copernicus is cool. Research per turn. Here's what I think we should do, chat. Now, this game, by the way, if you didn't know, it really plays out by... One thing that's really important about this game that everyone needs to know is that this game, its main game mode is basically like a battle royale mode, where you have to do certain things by a certain time, otherwise your civilization kind of crumbles and gets lost to time. And if that happens, or if any other nations get, you know, kind of lost to time, they all become rebels, and you can go into the ruins of their cities and like take their stuff, and like everyone will turn to bandits. It'll be like a fallen like empire or whatever. So there'll be like the bandits will leave the cities, and you know like they may attack you. So like a nation that you were fighting, maybe not militarily but economically, if you happen to crumble their nation, then they'll come for you. Not necessarily by them giving the order, but by desperation. So that's going to be interesting. This game doesn't have hexagons, no. It has regions and then sub-regions. So it's like if you were to have your capital city of Berlin, there's like the Berlin, like the city, but then there's the region around Berlin, and you know, all the little, there'll be like little sub areas that you can build different, you know, Berlin's not just the city, that like there's areas around that would support the city. Who are the Native American leaders? I believe the Cherokee, and I'm not sure if it's also the Crow Nation. Is that also an American tribe? I think those are the only two I've seen so far. But I think we should pick somebody who seems to be really strong at the beginning, so I want to go with somebody who's got like farming and research. Farming and research would be really good for us. So I think that'd be a good thing for us to start with. So we have Mexico, which is about housing and... Oh, and also, each of these, if you do certain things, your culture will enter a golden age. And so if you get a bunch of prerequisites complete that pertain to that culture, then you'll get a golden age, which means that you can be persuasive or something like that. There's all different sorts of different things, depending on your golden age. Okay, we have seafaring. Unyielding and formidable. This is certainly more for warfare. Now we're taking a real deep look at... I think any of these that are red are kind of a little bit more about military. Any of them that are purple are spiritual. Blue is research, and orange is like efficiency and production. So we want a nation that may have a little bit more green. Housing it. Yeah, here you go. Like orange is about food production, which is great. That's really good. I've already played as Ghana before, and when I played on my own, I also played as Otto von Bismarck. So I'm going to try to play as somebody else that we wouldn't normally play as. I like Xerxes. Xerxes is pretty cool. But rash, so we don't get as much of a... There's a minus knowledge, so it might be harder to produce stuff. Craft productivity for the Crow Nation. French are formidable, so that's going to be more military. Ambitious, so we get negative 50% turns during golden ages. Trying to slow down America. Very un-American. Well, let's go for anybody else who is, like, who has some sort of a food bonus. Maybe Spain. I like the seafaring. Oh, what about somebody who's merchant? Oh, yes. Okay. I kind of want to do trade and food. Try to be as at peace as we can. Spain is looking... All right, Spain's looking like the winner so far. Let's see who else there is. Julius Caesar. No trade for them? I didn't even see the Greeks in here yet. But remember, guys, they could add free nations over time as, like, free updates or, of course, DLCs. So just because the nation you want isn't here doesn't mean it won't be. And you should definitely, like, lobby in a way for that. I wonder if also the colors of the backgrounds of their profiles, if that means anything. Like, it looks like India is very good at crafting productivity. Maybe the color corresponds to the strength of that nation. I'm liking Spain so far. I like the seafaring and the merchant. But what about Elizabeth? Where was she? We have Russia here, which is lavish and charismatic and efficient. Georgia also very neat. More knowledge. Damn, Georgia would be really cool to play as too. India has the best muscles. Is he flexing on the haters? Ooh, also prosperity in all cities. Ooh, okay, Georgia and Spain. Man, we don't really often get to see a lot of Georgia in these games. Okay, I want to go with anybody who's seafaring. Oh, here we go, another Argarian. Argarian. Good at farming, basically. That's good. A perfectionist too, so negative craft productivity. Merchant and seafaring. Spiritual too, though, and unyielding from defeating enemy forces. What about Georgia? Strengthens your forces within your capital. So we're more... This is more defensive play. But I still think... I really want to play as Georgia, but I think for our first run, Spain's going to win it. Plus, we get the New World bonus up here, so that's like +2 force speed. So we have actually... if our forces are on a ship, we get a little bit more of a bonus. What about Georgia? Ooh, there's a 25% build production towards military, religion, and commerce. Damn. And more security during golden ages. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. Westerly, you're going to be the first one to bail the stream the moment the video... When we start playing, dude, you're going to be the first one out because you're not going to know what's going on. So sit down in your Fisher-Price My First High Chair and pipe down. I think we'll go with Spain. Tamar, who the hell's that? How's Italy? Oh, good question. Where the hell? Oh, actually, Belgium. Harvesting bonus. Oh, at Coco. Oh, yeah. That thing, yeah. You know what would be nice is a search thing here, because what would be nice is I see all these faces, but it would also be nice just to type in a nation, because like if I wanted to play as China and I forgot who the hell was China, it's going to take a while to find out who the hell we are, or who we want to play as. Spain because she's pretty. No, chat, not at all. No, I just thought she had some really good bonuses. Two very nice bonuses, which is mercantile and seafaring. Okay, chat? Be professional about this, people. Okay, who were we looking at? Italy, right. That was Chef Boyardee. Where's Chef Boyardee? There we are. Yeah, I don't know. I think for our first run, we'll go with Spain. And then I really want to play as Georgia some other time. And then there's some really other great nations here, like Korea, China, Japan. Yeah, Greece is here, yeah. And the Romans, too. So never mind. Yeah, there is Greece and Rome. But those are here all the time. Yeah, we can hit random, but then we're going to play as somebody nobody knows. And then I don't know if we'll be as invested. Let me just do one last check on Julius Caesar and Greece, which was this. Okay. Apparently, from what I heard from the devs, too, by the way, Greece is a really good nation to play if you're very skilled, because they're very good at making, like, things that you need to win so you don't get knocked out. Because remember, this is kind of like a battle royale. We got to hit certain goals, and we got to have a certain amount of productivity to not have our nation get wiped out. So, but yeah. What's good for Spain at the beginning? Probably trade and seafaring, because if we settle near the coast, we can get more money from fishing nets and individual fishing farms. And that money could really help us with a lot of stuff. But England is kind of interesting too, but they're also kind of the same. But they have bonuses of longbowmen and line infantry, which cannot be countered. So that's really good. So they got some very good... well, England is very good at basically ranged combat and ships. So, but let's just go with this. What do the other appearances look like? Bottom left? Yeah, you can check them out for all nations. I think we'll go with... I think we'll put... Bay is going to wear red. Alright, let's go. Okay, so now we'll pick... I don't know, whatever. We'll pick normal difficulty. We could generate maps, and then we could pick what they look like. So in this game, there's like preset maps. But these maps are kind of... These are randomly generated too, but with rules. So like you can have like Great Lakes, where there's like randomly generated lakes. That kind of thing. Or we can make our own maps, so then we can kind of like get a little bit more control about it. So we can make it like... let's make it a preset map, and let's go with the... A balanced map with a realistic distribution of food, wood, and materials. Balanced map with 2 large continents scattered by nearby islands. That might be good for shipping and such, but water should be a thing. Nations, 12, okay. But the options for generating our own are pretty nice. Because you can actually adjust humidity, which means how often there'll be farmable land and how many trees will be there. But the more humid it is, then there'll be more... let's see. We're going to go ahead and... see here. Very nice. Spain historically good on water? Yeah, I think so. I'd hope so. But what's interesting here is that we have the ability to wrap the map too. So you could play where people can't, you know, go around the globe to come around and flank you. There would have to be confrontational points. A lot of people really care about the maps, and one of the things the devs are going to look at tomorrow is how much feedback there is to people wanting to make their own maps. So keep in mind that there's going to be more focus on making your own nations or sub-factions and also your own maps, where you can literally make the map, like draw a river, build a mountain, that kind of thing. So you can simulate like very small areas and things like that. So there's a lot of cool options here for people who are interested. So let's go with a preset map, and we'll go back with the one that we had. But I like that. I like all the options that they have. Yeah, you can do seeds too. Yep, so you can share a seed. Oh, there's also a heat wave map. Oh, that's cool. Oh, a heat wave map would be amazing, because then you're going to have a reduction in food, so everybody's going to be like battling it out for food. So you could almost have like a Frostpunk scenario too, where maybe you could like make most of the world frozen, and then people are going to have to battle it out for food in like a frozen land too. So that's really interesting. So like the heat wave map's kind of cool that way. Yeah. Interesting, interesting. All right, let's give this a try. Now, you know, we might get started with Spain today, but then maybe we won't be feeling it, or maybe we want to try another nation. So for this playthrough, we might not get through the whole thing, and we might start over and do Germany next. And remember, all these nations have strengths at different times, too. So, like, some of the seafaring ones are late early game. Otto von Bismarck would be, like, mid-game, you know, because of all the mining and manufacturing that would go on. So there's certainly a lot of opportunity for that. Oh, you know what? Damn it. Hold on. I do want to change one thing. Let me go back to the beginning. There is a wonderful... I always forget her name, but the voice actress who did Seer, and she's in a lot of games. You've heard her voice before. She narrates this game as well. She's in a lot of stuff. I just forget her name. Yeah, you could do like a Mad Max style game, which is neat. Mad Max, but like, you know, Spain and Mexico. And what? Oh, here we go.
Movie star, activist, and politician.
All right.
Isabella I, Queen of Castile, unified Spain and financed Columbus's exploration of America.
I want to turn her up a little bit. I like it because she will... Yes, thank you. Deborah Wilson is her name. Deborah Wilson. She's outstanding. I would love to shake her hand. Deborah is... She's in everything, man. Deborah's awesome. I always remember her from Mad TV, but man, I loved her as Seer in Fallen Order. Or, yeah. Okay, hopefully we can hear that.
Hildegard von Bingen, abbess, doctor, philosopher, and composer. Isabella I, Queen of Castile, unified Spain and financed Columbus's exploration of America.
The only reason I turned her off is because, like, every time you click on a different nation, she'll talk. So as you're trying to, like, find out who the hell you're trying to play, it's like a repetitive voice thing. So maybe if there was an option to, like, turn her off on the menu, like disable narration just at the menu, that'd be kind of nice. Not that I don't want to hear Deborah, but I'm just saying, like, at the start it'd be nice. Because, you know, I'm indecisive. All right, let's go. Now we play for real. Thanks for being patient. So we'll be playing this more, so please do...
With royal vision. Isabella I, revered Castilian queen, your ascent is secure. Take your place as the head of the new Spanish state. Your mandate is to wield your strength of resolve and your clarion perspective to usher in an era of glory, of safety, and of prosperity for all the people of Spain.
So yeah, please do suggest to me all in the comments section after the stream on who you think we should play as next. So yeah. Yay! Alright, we'll play with the tutorial on. Okay, so I played this a few times, but this tutorial will help me to help explain the game to you for those of you who might be interested in wanting to get it for yourself. This isn't a sponsored stream, but one thing I think that's important is people who haven't played a game like this before maybe get interested in it and try it out on Game Pass. There's a lot of great food around us. This is nice. Welcome to ARA History Untold. Welcome to ARA History Untold. Allow us to guide you on your journey to greatness as you aim to gain prestige and emerge first among nations. So that's the whole thing about, you know, trying to not die to death and get up them leaderboards, which is a very interesting way to play. Although I think there'll be other game modes. If you don't like that, I think there'll be other ways to play, maybe. Seeing the world. The world is yours to explore. Use WSD to look around. Home key to recenter on your capital. Okay, thank you. Here's your tutorial checklist where you can keep track of what you've learned and what's next. You can reposition, minimize, and interact with it along the way. Click on Enter City, View Checklist item to activate your first lesson. Your founding city is your nation's capital. It's where you'll oversee your nation's rise to glory. Click on the banner to enter City View. Welcome to your founding city. You must now choose a project for your people to work on. Projects progress every turn and include things like drafting military units and building improvements that can harvest resources, craft goods, or enhance citizens' quality of life. Quality of life is very important in this game. Each of your cities, really pay attention to this stuff. This makes you money. This makes people happy. And I think maybe even like might speed up military projects and construction and stuff too, and like training troops. Perhaps. Depends on the nation or what's going on. Yeah, so select a project at the top of the screen to choose your first improvement. In the early days, your purpose is clear, survival. Essential resources like food, wealth, materials, and timber are key to the success of your settlements. Build a farm to ensure your people are generating enough food for your population to grow. Click on the farm project. It's time to build a farm. Every region is broken up into different zones. Each zone can hold one improvement. Farms are best when regions are high in food yield or zones with unique resources for your people to harvest, like wool from sheep. Select a zone to place your farm. So no matter where we build, we have 3 food, and that can be increased to up to 4 through like things like fertilization and other projects, that kind of thing. So we'll pick a little farming area over yeah. Yay. Well done. Your people are on their way to Agarian independence. Garlic independence. Garlic bread independence. Yeah. They will work on this project for the next few turns. Now you must look beyond your own borders. Click on the return to map button to exit the city view. Okay. Alright, most of the world's unknown to you. Use your scouts can travel the world and reveal new regions and resources and predators and even other nations. Click on your scout to begin. Ordering units. Now that your scout is selected, they await your orders. Their available options are viewable at the bottom left panel, or you can right-click on the map and they will default to exploring via the move action. To give your scout an order, click on the move button and then a location on the map. I think we can also use auto explore, which is nice too. There is an auto explore button. We'll give that a try. To see all the orders that you've given this turn, you can click on the orders button, which will open the orders panel. Click the orders button in the lower right corner of the screen. Oh, there you are. We did do that, yep. End the turn and complete a farm. Okay, with your scout dispatched, you can now focus. By the way, first of all, guys, look at how pretty the map is. They did a pretty damn good job of the world. This kind of reminds me a little bit of how Farthest Frontier works, or looks. With a splash of, just a splash of Manor Lords. Like with the grass detail. And so, oh, and look, a little deer. Nope, that's not a deer. That's a big old kitty. Are those, oh, look at all the dangerous animals around us. Oh, boy. We got cougars and tigers. Are there bears? Oh, my. Well, there are wolves. And we got a big old mountain over there, so that's good. Let's see. An urgent notification will display above all others. Click on the urgent notification in the lower right to view it and progress. Okay. Oh, you can turn on and off roads. Okay, you can see all sorts of things that way. Okay, activate urgent notification. I think they're pointing to a couple of different things. This arrow's pointing towards the technologies thing, but I want to do this. We gotta click on the scout first, I think. Oh, and we can also rename military units too, which is nice. So we can rename them to whatever a historically accurate name may be or whatever. Can I put this back here? I think this is the urgent notification, maybe. Okay, your scout is on their way to investigate a cache. These relics of long-lost nations may hold useful resources and other surprises. Stay tuned to see what they discover. Okay. Complete a farm, so we'll do that over time. Let's start research. Your scientists are awaiting your direction on where to direct their efforts. Technologies unlocked by research spent each turn can provide benefits like new improvements, government types, abilities for your citizens, and even prestige. That's a very important thing in this game. Hover over each technology to see what it holds or unlocks. Yeah. I know rope making is very important. Animal husbandry, archery, pottery, herbalism. I think we'll go with grain storage because we are going to be farming, so that kind of goes hand in hand. It'll let us store grain, make bread, and build a granary, and also unlock rice grain too. Alright. You've chosen your first technology, and its benefits will be realized once the research is complete. An ARA technology is separated into technological eras. To advance to the next era requires researching the ARA catalyst, which unlocks once a specific number of technologies are researched. Once you've researched the ARA catalyst, any unresearched technologies from that era will no longer be available for you to research. Yeah, so you can actually lock yourself out to old research if you skip some. You can go to a new age faster, but then there are ways to rediscover other things. Like if we don't research rope making right now, there are other technologies that we can research that will help us to find out how to make ropes. I haven't really experienced it myself, but there should be a way to do it. So yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. So, yeah, we've learned about that. So now we just need to complete a farm, and that farm is going to take 6 more turns. By the way, you can rotate everything, too. You didn't know. That's cool. I wonder if there's more information for the scouts. Strength and speed. Manage the forces. Okay. Alright. Fast bump for that? No. Alright, we've unlocked food oil. Okay, I wish that stayed around a little longer. Now, is there anything else we can make while we're waiting? Dwellings, farms, workshops. We can make spearmen now. I think I want more scouts, though. But we can also just have our people gather wealth. But let's go for another scout. That's going to be very powerful. Because then we can go find more of those caches before everybody else, and that might get us a lot of money. Units idle. Alright, let's put you back on Auto Explorer. Oh, they're going to go for that next resource cache. Cool. This will be very fun to play with people who really like these types of games. Like anybody who plays a lot of Civ, for example, might really like this game, which is cool. Oh, good music. So we're still waiting for that farm to complete, and we're waiting for the scout to be trained. Farm, which unlocks irrigated farm, which unlocks industrial farms. Okay. So those will be the different tiers when we get there. Oh, another cache collected. Could give our town amenities. None available at the moment. Okay. After this, I think we're going to make spearmen and then have them start killing the wolves and tigers around so we can protect ourselves. We've barely explored. We're just right at the beginning. Hard work pays off. Between turns, time moves forward. To see all that has transpired, hover over the stack of notifications on the right. Your farm is complete. Left-click the notification to take a closer look. Oh, look pretty. Nice. Now that your farm is complete, it's harvesting food for your people. Aside from food, it can also harvest other resources if placed over a unique resource node. Okay, so other resources are like corn and rice and, well, other things that you can farm will give you other bonuses. The farm is needed to collect them. So it is possible to build over like, I don't know, like silkworm farm or something like that, for example. Yeah, this game's art style is really pretty. It's not bad. Like, it's really good. It's got a fresh look to it. With your farm complex and city queue empty, it's time to select your next city project. Click on the select project button to begin your next improvement. Okay. Continue playing to advance the tutorial. Well, I guess they thought I was going to build something, but I've already started on the scouts. I would rather do that. And we've researched grain storage. So now we can store grain, make bread, build a granary, and we can now harvest rice. Haven't discovered any water yet. Oh, there is some water here. So we could try to start going down rope making to do seafaring, which would be good. It'll take us a while to expand there. So maybe let's do herbalism. It kind of has to do with like hunting and gathering. Wealth is plus 12. That's nice. And we can also see where we are. So we're #1 player right now. And we haven't found all the other nations. But if these guys don't step up, they're going to be forgotten and lost to time. So it's kind of a battle royale thing. And I'm also the prettiest, so slay queen, slay. Get wrecked, boys. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Encountering tribes. You've discovered an independent tribe nearby. Tribes will sometimes reach out, and how you respond can impact their perception of you. Those that hold you in high esteem might join your nation, and those who dislike you might attack. Yeah, this is cool. You can actually, like, if you make friends with them, you can, like, recruit their troops in times of need. You can, like, pay them and their warriors to join you. Or trade with them. Or, you know, the enemy can do the same, too, and, like, put them into war against you as well. Do scouts avoid animals? Yeah. Well, you can move through a sector with animals in it, and the scouts can attack them. And so can the armies. And if you attack the animals, they kind of work like an early... You remember like barbarians from Civ? You can use your early armies like spearmen and stuff to like level up by going on these great hunts. So you can have the spearmen go out and archers and other things like that go out and hunt all these dangerous animals. And so they can kind of level up before real combat with like the enemy. So you can get military training in without having to go to war in a way. Can you open packs of cards? Maybe one day. Hover over the status bar to see how the nearby tribe feels about your nation. Where did we find a nation? Oh, here. The Salamanca tribe. Hold on a second. From Breaking Bad? Oh, boy. We're already dealing meth already? Brother, damn. Alright. Wow. Okay. Well, they're pretty neutral with us, I see. It always ends with meth. It does. Or meth is just only the beginning. That's our advertising slogan for meth. Meth. That's only the beginning. Okay, well, you know. Next turn. We'll have a scout ready shortly. City tier is increased. That's nice. And we've generated a claim. So we can claim the territory around us. So our city's kind of growing in a way. Like the city isn't really growing, but our like claim is. That makes sense. I really think we should go for the food. There's corn over there too. Oh, dude. So we could get. Oh, and there's also grapes there too. So we could do winemaking, which probably would make some money. And I think we can also rename these regions. By the way, I think these are all pretty historically accurate to the city, right? Like, does anyone know Spain or Madrid? Like, are these areas in or around Madrid? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the corn's cool because that will get, like it says here, claiming this region will give. What did that say? I wonder if it'll tell it. Yeah, there you go. So it also tells you what the area is. So it's a temperate grassland with river and fresh water and corn. And then I wonder if it'll tell us. Yeah. So corn gives like extra grain. So this would be a pretty good region. Plus, it's going towards the water a little bit, but we can claim all around us. Because if we go west, we get there'll be more things to mine and trees to cut down. Lumber is pretty important too, but I think we should go for that corn and build a farm. Get that bonus. So lots to think about when you expand. And who doesn't like corn? That's, we need that to make tortillas. Or corn chips. Or corn on the cob. Alright, cool. Now, can we build here as well? I guess we'll have to wait a little bit. Could build another farm. They are suggesting a workshop. Cue a workshop. Workshop is a crucial improvement for your nation, allowing your city to begin crafting goods. Select the workshop from your project list and place it in the zone to begin construction. I guess we'll build a workshop then. They're recommending there with that little blueprint. Or green print. I guess we'll build that. Okay. Gaining prestige. Your actions have started to gain you prestige, propelling you onto the world stage. The nation with the highest prestige at the end of the game's 3 acts will be crowned the winner. Click on your current prestige count to learn more. Ah, there you are. The goal of ARA is to stand above your peers in the world stage through the accumulation of prestige. Forgettable nations will be culled at the act transition. The nation with the highest prestige at the end of the game is the winner. Gain prestige to stay memorable. Is there a turn limit? I guess as long as it takes. There might be ways to make custom games like that, so maybe... I haven't seen anything like that yet, but there might be a way to do that in the future. Okay, didn't we already do this? Click on the prestige count to learn more. Oh, there we are. Oh, right, and this is what counts towards your prestige too. So, you don't have to just make stuff. Like, there are ways to get cultural advantages by making some really interesting things. Like works of art. And then you can put that in a palace too. So it works a little bit like Anno that way, where you can build a big old palace and then put a bunch of like rare stuff in it. And there you go. Noor, thank you very much for the $10, dude. Appreciate the big o support there. Thank you. All right, you've explored how to manage your nation's science, military, and commerce, but that's not the only way to become a true world power. Click on next. Government, culture, and religion are vital ways to gain prestige. Research technologies related to these domains to unlock powerful new tools for the stewardship of... Steward! Sorry. A little Frostpunk still in the veins. Creation of art, literature, and cultivation of sacred beliefs. So that's really cool. So not only do you get a cultural victory, but you can get it by like literally making unforgettable art, literature, and like religion, essentially. So you can be like remarkable and lock in that way. So it doesn't have to be a military victory. It doesn't have to be a science victory either. It could be culture. But it's kind of cool how you can make the things that give you the prestige. And that's what reminds me of like Anno with like the rarity of certain things. Like you can bring back like, you know when you go on those zoological hunts and you can bring back the elephant, which is worth a lot, or giraffe, or you bring back like a rat, which isn't worth very much, that kind of thing. So, interesting. All right, we're going to complete that workshop now. And I think our scout should be done. There it is. Another cache discovered. Okay, let's auto-explore with that. We got one scout in the southeast and another one at base going southwest. Can you click on one of the prestige options? Sure, let's try. Yep, it'll tell you all the things that go into that too. So right now our highest thing is government, and that is because we founded a city, we have really good quality of life, and we just founded a nation. I guess you get kind of some default settings. So then you can get more technology, completing triumphs, building improvements, or starting a religion will give you bonuses. So it does look like you can build like a... Oh, you can... winning and losing wars as well will add to that. You can build or score military triumphs or science triumphs. Or industrial triumphs. That's really cool, actually. Yeah, I think we can see these units if we zoom in real close. But they're very small. Like you can see it's like a squad of like 8-10 people or something. And there's all those scurry cougars, wolves, actually. And you can even hear them. That's kind of cool. Okay, specialist available. That's our military unit that we're scouting with. Music's cool. Alright, we have completed research on herbalism. Allows us to build the apothecary, food oil, tea leaves. That allows us to harvest that resource. So sometimes you'll find a resource or you'll claim a territory of a resource that you can't do anything with yet. Like, for example, iron or oil, which you can't really process yet. So that's cute. Let's go for rope making next. I'm going to try to go for the ocean as quickly as possible. Three more to go. Well, there's tea up there. We've also found barley. Oh, and a fox. Build a hunting camp improvement to increase hunting rate for fur. That's funny. And a goat, the greatest of all time. So we can actually do some animal husbandry down there and hunting. And eventually this tribe, I think, will come to us with the, like with a problem or something like that. Yeah, like most games, this probably saves every couple minutes. Okay, so 2 more turns to complete our military thing. Responding to events. As you progress through history, events will arise that will require your attention and judgment. Your decisions can have various outcomes, and sometimes only time will tell if your ruling was a beneficial one. Left click on the urgent notification to see what's unfolding. Ah, so it must be that other tribe.
Your advisors approach you in confusion. A local tribe has provided 2 stories of their origin, but your scholars question the veracity of both. The first founding myth tells of a great prince born from a wild beast. The second tells of a foreigner who came to save the land. What should they record? So our choices here
will give us both different bonuses or debuffs or relations with these folks. Looks like there was a Beastborn Prince, a Foreign Prince, or we can make our own. We can lose timber or materials, but get a better relationship with them. I want to be able to raise this nation up, these people, and then like recruit and trade with them. So we'll see. Let's try that. Long time listener, first time caller. Well, thanks for watching, dude. We'll be finding out a lot about this game by just playing it. So all your questions will be answered, I think, by just kind of going through this playthrough. It's going to be a long one, so thanks for subbing and following, everybody. It's going to be a good one. I'm going to go with this one because timber is pretty easy to get back after we start logging. And they're in a real nice spot. Look at that. They're like in the middle of a beautiful river. Pretty. Looks like we've discovered a desert to our south. And lots of forest over here to the east. Interesting. You know what I really want to do is settle up on like a beautiful waterfall. That'd be so cool. I also think this game does a pretty good job, and I think Civ does as well, of recommending where you could settle, which is really cool. Now that your workshop is complete, you can begin crafting items from recipes there. Enter the city view and select a workshop from the right panel to get started. Our workshop is in Madrid. And actually, we could probably do this. There we are. Workshop 1. The workshop enables your artisans to craft either baskets or lithic tools. Each improvement has its own offering of goods that can be crafted, each with differing benefits. To start crafting, left-click on lithic tools and add them to the queue. Oh, they're recommending the lithic tools. Now, this is consumable, so you'll have to keep making these. So, basically, you'll have to make factories or workshops to then supply other industries like mines and farms. And if you research certain things, that will give you, you know, like if you somehow reach diesel tractors or something first before everyone else, then you can start building diesel tractors, supplying that to your farms or whatever industries other industries that might use that, and then that'll give you a bonus there too. But those diesel tractors or whatever you make will eventually break down or need to be, or will become obsolete, and you'll probably sorry, you probably want to make new things. That's kind of neat. Alright, lithic tools are now being crafted. Your city's production rate will determine how many turns until they are complete. However, you can use different goods and resources to decrease crafting times, each offering different acceleration bonuses. If items are unavailable, wealth can always be used. Right. So we can pay them to work faster. So, in the event of, or in the case of Spain, we can have a lot of money going. We could be making a lot of money and then just invest that right back into production and make things very quickly. That's cool. Click on an ingredient slot and place some wealth to accelerate crafting. Lithic tools will now be crafted at a faster rate with added goods now in place. End your turn, and the accelerated crafting will begin. Alright, well, we'll just do as they say. Train a military unit. Your forces are made up of military units which can be trained up via city projects. From the select city project, select the project queue, and then select spearmen. Okay. So there's our spearmen. Land unit. Seems pretty good. Your spearman training is now underway. Once complete, your spearmen will be added to your reserves and await your orders in the deployment panel. Continue focusing on your other needs until their training is complete. Amenities are items that can be used to provide temporary benefits to your city. Different amenities provide bonuses to different areas, such as quality of life for your citizens or production for your city. When you have an item that can be used as an amenity, the slot will become active. In the city view, click on the open amenity slot and select an amenity to place it in the options list. So this is very important. So this affects quality of life, so happiness, health, knowledge, prosperity, and security. I like how they chose a stick of butter for prosperity. That's not butter, that's gold. No, it's butter. All right, supporting citizens with amenities. The goods that you craft can be used for trade, diplomatic relations, or as amenity to improve the quality of life for your nation. Yeah, so if you're trying to get, if you're trying to bribe somebody to get them to, I don't know, stop going to war with you, or if you're trying to unlock a trade deal or something, you can kind of soften them up with stuff that you're making, or that you found too, like those resource caches we found. We could definitely do that. So we're going to be using this statuary. That'll give 10. That'll give happiness per 10 turns. We'll see of what though. Looks like it gives 3 prosperity. Okay. Fill amenity slot. I think we did that. Yep. We definitely did that. Okay. And our scouts are still going around. Looks like they're pushing south. It looks like we got a lot of wine and tea and barley. Bro, this is going to be the drinking district. Exterminate, Seth, I think you mean. Exterminate. Who also is settling new cities? Probably the enemy as well. Well, I mean, we'll see. Maybe we can find allies. We'll see. Just because there's another nation doesn't mean we have to go to war. The state of your citizenry has a large impact on the success of your nation and is measured by their quality of life stats. Placing amenities is one way to keep them satisfied, providing bonuses for several turns. Golden ages, a powerful prestige source, are triggered by excess quality of life stats, adding up over time.
A boy no older than 16 enters your court, springing with excitement. He explains that he and his friends were climbing trees, and while sitting atop a giant oak, he spotted a raised and unnaturally round hill and smoke, as though from a campfire rising in the distance. He requests support to safely investigate.
Well, let's see. We could send a scout, or we could arm the boy and his friends. Or such imagination, ignore. Well, this will lower our... This will lower some of our quality of life for now, but then will give us jewelry and ceramic pots. So let's lower happiness for now, and then we'll do something about that. We'll get some perks out of that. That'll be alright. Okay, nice. And we've unlocked rope making. Good. Very cool. Oh, we also unlocked the logging camp from that. Alright. Build a logging camp. Logging camps are an early improvement that are critical to the foundations of your city. Logging camps harvest timber to build improvements, speed up crafting, and create units. Before you progress too far into the game, you should build a logging camp. Consider building a logging camp from your project list in your city view. Makes sense. You should probably do that right now. So that's over here. Wait, we should be able to... Wait, can I just do it this way? So that's sorting what we already have. Going to zones is to build new ones. Okay. We want to go to Madrid, logging camp, and then we have to build it there because it's pretty much the last spot. Or at least that's where I was going to build it anyway. So 7 turns to build that. The logging camps require finite resources. I think they're infinite, but you can only, until you upgrade, like you'll need to get more. So we'll have to like upgrade the logging camp eventually. And research is complete. For something. Oh, they want us to pick a new one. Yes. Let's do... Well, fermenting, because pretty soon... I mean, we got grapes next door. Oh. Actually, ceramic pots could go along with what we got for the granary, too. But we'll do fermenting first, because that could get us some good money. Training complete. Your spearman's training is complete. All right, we got our first military unit, y'all. View the deployment panel to give them their matching orders. Okay. Click on the panel in the lower left. All right, now we're getting into some military stuff now. Here's where you can assign your reserves into a formation and deploy them as a force. A formation can be completed of different numbers and types of units. Some larger formations can also be assigned to a tactic, providing significant benefits if the correct types of units are used in the correct slots. Right. So you can pick like a battalion or a wedge formation or something like that. And if you put the right units in there, like archers, for example, or like a shield wall where you put like shields and spears up front and then maybe archers behind, that's a good way to know. Like, you know, to think about that is the unit types laid out in that menu, which is here. So right now we're just using one squad to go hunting. We don't have too many military producing units. That's interesting to consider. Alright, assign your unit as spearman to a squad formation. Click next. Your unit of spearmen are now ready to be deployed as a force organized in a squad formation, but be mindful forces require maintenance once they are deployed, and the larger the formation, the higher the upkeep cost. Choose the city where you would like to deploy your force, then click deploy to start mustering. Mustard? That's good. Are we going to have some corn dogs? That'd be awesome. Okay, we're going to deploy to Madrid. Alright, so reserves have been added. Excellent. And we could make another unit. We'd also make a farm down here on the corn. Let's build a farm on the corn. Take advantage of that. And we'll hold off on new stuff here until we're told. But I will take advantage of that extra food. We gotta get those logging camp numbers up, but that's why we built the logging camp. I wonder what that button there is for. Shows the exact same thing as the one up above. Let's see. Your squad is starting to assemble and will complete mustering in 3 turns. When ready, they will be deployed in your city. Good. Okay, so they're mustering and we'll complete that logging camp. Your forces have completed mustering and have been deployed in your city. Left click on your force to see its abilities. Oh yeah, there we are. So there's their strength. There's their speed and sight. They have the ability to besiege, hunt, and also pillage. And I think we're going to immediately start going to hunting some animals. Get our levels up. Hunting wildlife. Oh wow, look at all those spearmen. Whoa, that's actually a lot of people. Your scout is on their way to hunt. Not true, it's actually the spearmen. Each predator has a danger level that impacts how quickly and easily your scout can defeat them. Be careful. These dangerous animals can wound or kill your scout. Hover over the predator on the map to see its danger level. Let's see. Okay, so now we're going to start hunting animals. That's cool. And a new event.
An invitation arrives at the capital.
Oh, a new tribe.
It seems the son of the tribe's chieftain is getting married, and everyone in the nearby lands are invited to the celebration. Along with the desire for your presence to participate in the revelry, there is a humble request in deference of your wealth and resources to contribute to the festivities.
Guys, we're invited to a wedding. What are we bringing? A gift of food and drink. Bless the young couple with wealth or ignore. Negative 50 food, negative 25 wealth. Is there a way for me to see what we're producing so far? Yes, so we can just go back. Oh, we're making a lot of money. Okay, let's send them money. There you go. So these tribes would be good to ally with because, you know, we can recruit troops from them and build our army very quickly without having to have bear. Without having to have a big military to upkeep, too. So it looks like there's a lot of farmable coastline here. This is good. Yeah, we're making plus 11 on the wealth. Plus, not to mention, when we get to the coast, we can, if we find any sort of like this here, coastal fishery, we can convert this to wealth and food, too. And there's also things like clams and other things like that we can fish to get money, like pearls and things like that, so that's a thing. But I really like the map design, by the way. Chat's saying this reminds you of, like, Crusader Kings. Yeah, like, this reminds me of when you look at the map of any of the medieval turn-based games or whatever, and, you know, like, you're looking at all the counties and nations and stuff like that, and it looks like this. It was crazy. What's blue and red by the... Oh, God, look at that. There's a frickin' polar bear here. Oh, my God. What's it doing over here? Oh, is that another nation? No, that's the tribe. Oh, blue and red, those are gemstones. There's salt, predators, more caches, yeah. Lots of stuff to discover. In my last playthrough, I had like 3 districts that had gemstones in a row. I could have been so rich with our like little first playthrough. It was crazy. Alright, one more to complete the logging camp. Nation rankings available. We're still #1, baby. Spain's #1. That's not going to last forever, but... Hispania numero uno. I guess mostly because we're... This quality of life thing will last 4 more turns and then it'll drop. Apparently that's supposed to be giving us plus 3 prosperity, but it's at 60. Shouldn't that be at 63? I'm not sure. And we're still building that farm for 7 more turns. That'll be nice. The corn farm will be real nice. Zones, granary. Oh, we could build settlers. Yeah, let's go ahead and start building some settlers. Training a settler. You're now training settlers. Once the training is complete, you'll be able to use your settlers to found your next city. Yeah, we're going to go east and go right to the coast. I think that's going to be our best bet. Predator cleared. Alright, so our people were wounded in that battle. But we can heal up. You can wait until healed. Or we can just move on to the next one. Keep fighting. Let's do that. Let's go for the cougars next. Are they going for that unit? Or do they have to fight both at a time? Wow, the cougar's super dangerous. Danger level 4. Okay, fermenting is complete. So when we expand, we'll probably grab those grapevines too. And there's wheat up there as well. Could be good. Alright, let's study pottery next. We could also go for animal husbandry, but the only thing there was those, what was it, the goats? They were a little further away. Go for pottery. Then we can start making ceramics. Okay, one more hunt, and then that group's going to have to chill for a little bit. And one more turn on our logging camp. Danger level 4. How do you know if your unit's strong enough to fight a danger level 4 animal? Well, I think it's based on their health. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I think that means how much damage they'll do. So this should be down to 20 out of 100. We'll see. A Paragon. Oh, and by the way, this game does rarities too, like gray, purple, blue, whatever. So that's really cool. We have Epicurus, Archimedes, and Hanu. An activist, an engineer, and a pioneer. So now these people are like, you know, just imagine them being Spanish, as if Spain has discovered whatever it is that they've, whatever they've detailed at the bottom. Like mathematical achievements or whatever. We can make statues and textiles, or we can make written literature, musical masterpieces, and what's that last one? Art? Painting. Okay. What's up, Farhad? I think we should go, well, chat, in these types of games, what's the most rare? Is this gray? I think this is purple, right? Blue, purple, and, like, teal. I feel like this is the best one on the left because of the 3 things that they can make. But then again, I guess it all depends on what you're trying to do. Because, like, they could be a domestic advisor, so they get plus 10 health and plus 20 happiness in your capital, which is huge. Like, 20 happiness is huge. Especially at the start. Yeah, this game will be on Game Pass tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure the time. And that is something that I really wish that Steam and Game Pass and other platforms would have, would just be a straight up timer. Just like, you know, give me a timer, 6 hours 22 seconds or something like give me a number. Yeah. So I think Epicurus here is probably going to be our best bet. Also, it gives a plus 10% craft production to the city. But then also there's a bonus here for sieging and pillaging. Or one of sight and one of speed, so that's good for scouting. Ooh, look at this. Plus 10% relationship with all other nations. Oh my god. We have to go with that, dude. That's awesome. Because imagine that. We're going to discover all these nations, and right at the start we'll just have, like, good relationships with them. Even if they're usually somebody who's a little pushy. They'll be a little nicer to us, which is cool. I think we're going to go with that one. Oh my god, plus 5 to all quality of... Oh my god. Alright, we're going with Epicurus, dude. Holy crap. Wow. Because the quality of life to all cities, by the way, means that that's just going to be by default like +5 on like production and other things like that, and money and things like that. They'll do more things faster because of that. Wow, we got lucky.
Epicurus, Greek founder of the Epicurean school of philosophy.
Oh, so this is where we assign him. So if we make him our chief advisor, that's where we get that bonus. That would be the quality of life if we make him the chief advisor. Or we can have him start working on like a masterpiece. +20 happiness in your capital. I'm going to go with that because we only have the capital so far. How long do Paragons live? Good question. I think it's the whole game. I'm going to go with that. I think we can change that anytime we want. Yeah, you can click that, and then I think you can reassign. Cool. That's cool as hell. I like that. Also, Civ has something like that, but I forget what it's called and exactly how it works. But it's somewhat similar. Okay, and this unit should be able to kill those hyenas? Let's see. They went down to 30. Okay. The maintenance of this unit is 1 food, too, so they have, like, next to no cost. Alright, let's heal up. You guys chill there. Look at the birds. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, the modern age, like how the cities look in this game, looks crazy cool. It reminds me a little bit of like SimCity 4 meets like the Universum. That's really neat. Alright, another event.
A vision comes to you. Rows of white stone pillars atop a solitary hill, honoring the glory of a nation and their gods. To build such a structure would ensure a nation's standing in the world and its role in shaping the future.
So we'll do that. Okay, so build the... be the first to build the Acropolis. So that came to us in a dream. We're doing that first. Big quality of life improvements. Health is up. And we switched out for the... for the feast bonus. All right, that's cool. Oh, okay, so now we have another claim. Oh, okay, so there's your thing. So predators can block certain resources, so we'll need to clear out the tiger in order to use the wheat that's next to Madrid. Madrid's going to be perfect for farming because we've got access to corn there, and then we've got wheat here, and then we'll be able to do grapevines too. So that'll and up there too. So we'll be able to make some money from making wine, and there's some there too. It looks like so. That could be a big bonus for us. Big bonus. Bum, 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 bum. So maybe we'll go up there first. We'll claim that and we'll try to clear out those animals up there. We could make another group of spearmen just to be on the animal removal team. Let's do another group of spearmen. And that should come after the settlers, I think. And hopefully we can settle a city. Ooh, there's sheep down there. An equipment cache. Did our people walk right past that? Our scouts didn't even go for it. No, they went all the way down there. Boys, there was free stuff. They walked right past it. Those goobers. Alright, pottery complete. So now we can move on to the Bronze Age, or we can start focusing on animal husbandry and archery. And I think we should do both of those because obviously it's military and for more food. We'll do archers first to clear more animals. And then we unlock the wedge formation. So that means we could put 3 archers in there and that'll have a huge bonus. And we can build a watchtower. And then if we were playing as the English, I think maybe we'd either get longbowmen now or probably in the maybe in the next era. Maybe it'd be something to discover later. What do we got? Train the settlers, our next goal. These guys are almost healed up. National interest. Somewhere nearby you've spotted a force of another nation or come upon its borders. Click on the urgent notification to move to the location and click the next below. First time you encounter a new nation, you'll see a first contact banner appear on the screen showcasing their national regalia alongside your own. Click on the first contact banner to initiate your meeting with this nation. Oh, we met the Celtics? Yeah.
An unknown society extends its hand.
The Seltzer. Okay. Well, hello. Well met. Oh, we can see... Oh, she's already got 2 cities built up. You can see all of her bonuses. No religion yet. Part of ancient history. War weariness. That's neat. Oh, then we can see her prestige, too. And we're neutral, but leaning towards favor. So that's good. Cool. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. So we're going to go up there and get rid of that tiger. Well, that's cool. So even when we claim a region, there'll still be like a little village that will be built there, but we haven't built any of the major things that you would find. Very nice. Oh, forest is fully healed. Good. Well, not fully, but they're getting there.
Scholars from a nearby tribe hurriedly seek audience with you to beg for your help. Their latest works and studies are being decried as magic and an affront to the spirits which protect their people from peril. They disagree and believe there are those in power within the tribe that would support their work, but refuse to come out of the shadows without your support to their claim.
We could gain 5 prestige here in a relationship with this tribe, which I'd like to have them as my allies. So let's do that.
You have entered a golden age.
Ooh. We're in a golden age. And there's probably a trade agreement, yep. Sure. Alright, cool. Oh, cool. Alright. We got a friend. The Great Hearth is idle. Keep making jewelry. We'd also choose a... Now, wait a minute. If we... Epicurus is now acting as a domestic advisor, but if we click this, I think it'll pull him off that and get him to work on a masterpiece, which would be a book. He's gonna work on a comedy book. I don't know if I want to pull him off this or like put him onto a great work. Let's see our prestige at the moment. 174. We are top but not by far. We don't have to be number 1. We just have to be in the top 8. Our golden age begins. Oh, wow. Your nation has entered a golden age. For its duration, you receive a bonus of plus 25% prestige from all sources of prestige for 10 turns. Oh, damn. Well, keeping our city happy, I think, gives us prestige, so maybe we better keep him there. So let's just hold on that. Well, we're good at the moment, but that doesn't mean that won't change. Like, at any moment, we could be invaded, attacked, someone else could finish a monument. Things can change at any time. Let's go get those supplies there. And then we'll go start clearing out these animals so we can start making some farms. Oh, let's actually, at Madrid, see if we can start making a farm on that wine. Or wait. They recommend a farm, but is there something else I should research for that? We do have fermenting unlocked. Harvest options. Build a farm improvement to increased harvest rate for grape or food. I guess we can pick. We can harvest the grapes for food, or we can ferment them later. Maybe. Okay. Well, we'll go with the farm then. It's cool to farm, man. And we should have a settler out in the next couple of turns. wonder if it'll tell us if it'll pull him off there. No. But he did reassign, so you did see it drop. We can cancel that, and then it goes back up. So yeah, I think we'll leave that as is. Because now we're getting bonus points from prestige for quality of life. So we're going to get plus 25% for that for 10 turns. So because we have our quality of life so high, we're going to just rock it through. I think we just got lucky with the Paragon. That's all that happened. We just got a lucky roll. All right, archery. Oh, we can build a hunting camp too. Are your settlers trained and ready to find a suitable location for your next city? Click on the settler and then click on settle action to get started. Oh, there they are. Hide that lesson for now. Let's finish our research on animal husbandry. What do they look like? Just a group of people. Probably changes in the future. Maybe we should build out here. I mean, there's the goats and the foxes, and then we can expand north and east. And then we got spearmen being trained in 2 turns. An event.
One's life continues in one's legacy. A military commander of unparalleled skill and bravery knew this to be true and requested that you honor his life through the construction of a library that would rival all others.
A Steam library? He wanted us to download a bunch of Steam games. Alright, so we can also build the library if we want to. So the Acropolis or the Library of Celsius. It's going to be 1 degree. Did we gather that? Oh, only scouts can get that. Alright, well, we put our scouts on auto move, and I'm really shocked that they just kind of walked past that stuff. I feel like they should immediately prioritize going to free stuff. So did our scouts walk past anything else in the south? Not really. Maybe we'll make one more scout unit so they can explore north and then go gather stuff the others may have missed. But anyway, let's go for the tiger. It's the eye of the tiger. Plus, these folks are getting quite skilled. Oh, look, see, they're almost level 2. So the more animals that we're killing, these guys will be better at extermination. Explore the Encarta. As you continue your path to greatness, you can delve deeper into the world and terminology of ARA by left-clicking on the gold terms like technology, shift-clicking on resources like food, and via the Encarta button located at the top right of the screen. So that's the one, yep. So there you go, how to play. The Extendo tutorial. Spearmen, we have them ready to go. Let's deploy them for the next turn. Cool, so we'll keep these 2 groups together to get all the animals out of the way. And these folks are here. We could settle, so are they moving here or are they here? Looks like they're going to move here in the next turn. And they did. Okay, let's settle a new city. Oh, look at that. 4 out of 4 food. 2 wealth isn't that bad. Definitely really good for food here, though. We're going to have no problem feeding everybody. And then when we expand, 3 wealth. 2 wealth. 4 out there by the sea. Look at that. So I think we're going to expand that way. Alright, after clicking settle, highlights on the map appear indicating how a city founded there might fare. You can hover over any region for more details. Settling in a region will replace your settlers with the gathering hall, the heart of your new city. Which is different than the Great Hearth. So the capital city gets more bonuses that way. And the game gives us a rating, too, on whether or not it would recommend that we settle there. So Zamora, distance to capital 2, distance to C2, good yields, and then extra resources. So they're giving it a real big good rating here. All right. With your location set, your settler will move on to the identified location and begin building the gathering hall. If the space is unoccupied, it's possible another nation might also be vying for the spot. Your second city will officially be founded once the construction of the gathering hall is complete. This may take a few turns. Okay. Not sure what else we could build. Or who else we can train. Well, those troops are mustering. I don't know if mustering is also part of training or not. My guess would be no. Could build a granary there. But actually, a granary would be better up here because we do have 2 food types, grapes and wheat. So that'd be good up there. This game reminds me of Anno on steroids. It does give Anno vibes with a little sieve in there. Yeah, that's true. Well, let's do a ceramic shop, maybe. There is a nation limit of 8, so it must be pretty good. So far, anyway. Okay. And then the military is clearing out the animals here. Kind of cool. It locks these so you can't fully expand. So that's the purpose of that too. Let's do another farm. Oh, and we did want to make another unit for... Forgot how to do that. Oh, the ceramic shop will be next, yeah. Make a scout unit there. Using overlays. There are several overlays to help you visually customize the information presented on screen. Get the details you need to see at a glance, including yields, region, borders, and more. Oh yeah, okay. The city cap determines how many cities you have. Your government type and city improvements affect this limit. In order to expand to more cities, either change your government type or build an improvement like a palace that raises the city cap. Yeah, so there's a cap, and you could build up to the cap easily, but then you got to do or build other things to increase the cap. So that's kind of cool. That's cool. All right. And our city here. Did we discover animal husbandry yet? Not yet. We could do it in one more turn. So we could wait and then build whatever that is next. I think we should do that. We could also start on the hunting camp, which would generate wealth. And we could build that on the... we could start hunting foxes. Don't tell she-fox. That's going to take 75 turns? That's crazy. We'll hold off on that for now. I think we'll wait one more turn. I don't think it'll let me, though. Is there a way to skip? Well, we could build something in one of the other zones. That's okay. Yeah, we're in combat now. We're fighting animals to clear some of these zones. But combat could happen any second. War could happen at any moment. Alright, we'll go with that. Then we'll build the animal husbandry thing next. I need to generate a little bit more wealth.
Founders of your nation's newest city look to you for advice. They hope to build into the city's foundation a guiding principle, one that will chart its destiny. In this case, literally. Masons stand by awaiting your direction. What word should be carved into the cornerstone of the gathering hall?
Exclamation point join should be carved into the side. Exclamation point gift. Or maybe the word click or tap subscribe and follow and turn on the notification bell. I don't know. Honor, victory, or tradition for 100 turns. Military readiness. Provide more research per turn. Oh, damn. I think research would be good because if you think about it, research could be military because we could unlock new units that way. So let's go with that. Oh boy, that tiger's kicking ass. Fall back, boys. Switch out the guard. Increase max city cap. Where's our city cap now? 2 out of 3. So we can build one more city. Or capture some. Animal husbandry is unlocked. Live hogs, ivory, bison, elephants, horse, camel. Butcher shops now unlocked. Cured meats. A plow. And now we can start on the Bronze Age. Another way to gain prestige is to build great triumphs. The incredible structure made throughout history that have changed the fate of nations. Each triumph requires the use of all zones in a region and often have unique production costs requiring goods and resources but are worth the cost. For the prestige and the special abilities they grant, examine the list of triumphs and the project list of one of your cities. Yeah, war elephants, that's right. So first of all, let me see if I can do the... How do we take advantage of the animal here? Build a farm improvement to increase in harvest rate for wool or domestic goat. Wool? You mean milk? Or do they mean meat? I don't know. Oh, they say to build a farm, so let's build a farm. Alright, cool. Oh, damn, look at that. Oh, damn. Look at that. That is a very clever tiger right there. It's dodging all the shots. Look at that. Very clever. Very fast. Now let's heal this unit. Okay. Oh, good. They finished that up nicely. Well done. Hey, we got horses there. All right, so now we can actually start... Oh, this is a great territory we captured. So we've got grapes, we've got wheat, and then we can, of course, we can out-con Genghis. Gangrene Khan. Kitty. Yeah, tiger versus 30 archers. It's a good tiger, man. It's a tough tiger. Like, Tiger, what do you think about your dodging skills? They're great. Meteorite. I think that just gives us metals. Building a dwelling. Your city has grown, as has its population. More people means a need for more housing. You will need to build a dwelling to make sure that there is space for your citizens to live comfortably. Alright. Oh, we have a new claim. Let's go south, maybe. That extendo food. Oh, but there's materials there. Oh, but there's also more grapes up there. 3 wood and 3 materials, though, might be very good. But no wealth. But this would give us materials to construct stuff faster. And we are a little low on wood and materials, so maybe there would be alright. We could also go to Guadalajara. But I think we'll go here. And then for the horses, build a farm improvement. Okay. And we better pull those boys back. The thing where you can see how dangerous those animals are. And there's piggies up there too. Yeah, we need a little waterfall to build our city next to. How do you get a new claim? By your city growing over time, by providing them with certain things, then the city will grow, its claims will grow from that. And I think that's there, that little bar. So city tier, every time your city tiers up. So 21 turns for the next one, and that might be able to be reduced depending on how much you give them. How many needs you satisfy. I believe. And we're building scouts, so we can go get extra materials. Where'd our other scouts go? Oh. Damn, she got a big old wheat farm there. Look at that. Well, they do want us to build a dwelling, too. We're out of space. We could build a dwelling up here, maybe. But we'll see.
As you walk the simple paths of your capital, you are greeted by a delightful scent. You find the source, one of the trade vendors, and approach to sample her wares. The merchant excitedly explains how she'd met with a leader of a tribe who kept a large cauldron in the heart of their village, constantly cooking on an endless fire. She traded firewood for some of the stew, but sadly mentions that it's likely their fire won't survive the winter.
A secret recipe? Share wood, share food. Would give us 5 prestige and plus 2 relationship. Yeah, I'll do that. Give me the relationship and the prestige. Yeah. And now I can, like, request certain things from this tribe eventually. When we get all friendly like. Kitty. The game's narrator is Deborah Wilson from Mad TV, aka Seer from Jedi Fallen Order. Hello from North Idaho is this new game. It is out tomorrow, so yes. This is a little early preview. Although, when I was in Los Angeles, this is exactly what I was doing. I went to fly out there and play this a little early. And it was interesting because I first got to go out to Baltimore and fly to the Firaxis studio and play Civ 7 before playing this. So I kind of got a way myself to compare the two, to which there are a lot of similarities here and a lot of things to compare. But they're two very different games that I think people who like these types of games, both 4X and like Civ turn-based games, hopefully it's going to be a real good year for everybody. Like, if you like these, it could be a good one to get now to hold you over till Civ comes out and then play both. And then, you know, just play with and against friends. Good to play with friends to learn how the hell you do stuff, and then against them to, like, try out your skills. Whoa, that's going to take 121 turns? Well, that's for the feast, yeah. Well, because we do have a little lack of food over here, which we're working on. Zamora should get a little farm going. Yeah. Having a little trouble over here with the food. And we should give some amenities. Let's give you guys prosperity and happiness. How about that? How's that? That'll help boost that growth a little bit. And our claims, too. Oh, good. The next claim will be in 7 turns. Then we'll be able to claim something along the shore and possibly help out. City growth is exponential. It's like it's a drag at the start, and then eventually it really speeds up when you get the basics done. Oh, we also get food. Oh, yeah, it's cool, too. When you clear a predator, you get food, and you get, like, furs from them, so you could definitely, like, stew. Make a stew, I mean. Sorry, my brain went Nintendo lawyer for a second. Yeah, put in the Wendy's chili, that's right. Alright, crafter's idle. Oh, good. So our ceramic shop is done now. So let's go ahead and have them start making more lithic tools. Or that's what we're supplying them with. And they're going to make ceramic pots for money. We need to get more wealth. We were hurting on the wealth a little bit. But food's good. Now we just got to get some cash. And that's why we're going to the water. I'm going to try to get money from that. Plus, remember, that's what Spain's good at, is getting cash from the water. Right, you boys heal up too. Still need to build a dwelling. We're working on it. The 272 for our prestige. We're still number 1. Diplomacy's non-existent at the moment, yeah. But we've only found one other nation, and we only have a trade agreement with them. So, just so everyone knows, we're kind of playing this for the very first time. I've played this a bit, but it was just kind of to get through the tutorial and understand how to play. And so now we need to really play a full game in order to understand how it is. So, how is the game? How is the combat? What do you think of the game so far? Will you be playing more of it? These are things that we'll find out by going through more of this playthrough. So if you like this and would like to see more, make sure you subscribe and follow, because we will be playing more of the nations, and there's a lot to discover here before we can make a judgment on it. We're 48 turns into this game, and you could imagine that somebody who said, oh, I only played 48 turns of Civ, this is what I think about it. It's kind of hard to really paint a whole picture with just 10 brush strokes, you see. So we're working on it. But it is cool enough to where we want to keep playing. So we shall do just that. So keep watching. And we'll keep building. Let's do it. But if you want to see some of those other systems, we have already kind of covered some of them in some other videos on the channel. Check them out. Okay, you guys stay there. I don't want you moving. We're going to go fight a polar bear next. Because I do want that those grapevines. Yeah. Frostpunk polar bear detected. Mm-hmm. Oh, what is the 5 and the 10 here? Level 1. Level 1. 10 is the strength. 5 is the strength. Oh, those guys probably have more strength because they're at the capital city. Yeah, and then when they leave, it's down to 5. Makes sense. We'll fight that tiger now. Just trying to level up our military units, too. I think the animals are randomized just to bring a higher level of danger. So a polar bear is like the highest level, but finding it in a desert is a little weird, but still it's... I think it's meant just to make it sometimes difficult to get through an area. I think. So let's see. We do need to build a dwelling, they say. That'll take 15 turns. Let's do that. This town will be big eventually. And is about to expand anyway in what? How many turns? 2? 3. What are our scouts up to? One's moving north. And one's moving south. Oh, I see. He's moving along the coast in the south. Okay. Alright, so we got somebody to our west just across the mountain range. I think if we're going to interact with each other, we have to go down here. It might be a good idea to build a city down there. Make sure they're fighting it out. And we can manage our government. Right now we're a chiefdom, but we have to I think we have to research different types, I think. Yes. Okay. Multiplayer won't be active until tomorrow. Multiplayer is a good way to learn, though, if you're playing with friends. Like, if everybody's in a Discord call and just playing against the AI, everyone can be like, dude, what's this button? Like, oh, what does it look like? What are reserves? But I think for the most part, like, everything here could just be explained by just playing the... Like, go through the tutorial, and then anything else you have questions on, they literally tell you about the, yeah, to, like, reopen the tutorial or... opening up the, Encarta. Alright, we've generated a new claim. Oh, we got 3 wealth there. I think we gotta go for that wealth. Although there's pork down there. Okay, so we got plenty of food. It would be so stellar to do that desert playthrough where food and some other things are very scarce, like food and wood. That'll be really fascinating, although it won't be 0. And of course, if you have a coastline, that'll be okay too. There'll be plenty of things to get. Okay, let's expand there for the money. Oh boy. Alright, these are 2 squads together. These guys should heal up before we take on a frickin' polar bear. I'm just engaging everything so we can try to get XP. Yeah, it looked like there was 8 to 10 different difficulty tiers. So certainly a lot of difficulty tiers to choose from. All right, now we can start gathering stuff with the scout again. And we can build here too. In San Sebastian. I'm going to hold off until we get something to get us wealth. We'd also build Stonehenge, but we need 10 ropes for that. And I think ropes are... I'm not sure how to make ropes yet. It might be through a workshop. Let me see. Making Stonehenge would be pretty cool, though. Take a peek. Ah, there it is. Okay, so we can make rope here. Right now we're making lithic tools for our farms. Will we try to make Stonehenge? But why? What would that give us? Why would we want to do that? Plus 150 prestige on completion, plus 25 city knowledge, and plus 25 security. Provides a substantial early game bonus to city knowledge and security. It's going to cost a lot of production, though. Ooh. And we need to make some ropes. A lot of rope. Well, we could make another workshop to work on that at Madrid. So at Paragon... Alright, well, let's do another logging camp. The woods there. Let's build a farm there on that wheat deposit. I do want to build a granary here too because we've got like multiple farms going on in that area. Then we could build a workshop here. Okay, and then we will start making ropes there. Oh, we'll try to go for Stonehenge. Remember, building a work like that will take up a whole region, though. So if we build it, we probably want to build it like it's gonna like we're gonna have to put it somewhere where it's just not great, like maybe here to the west. Because if I put it near the coast, we might not be able to build a port and stuff. Are these guys healing? Yes. It doesn't look like they are. Oh, you go fight. Zamora. Lithic tools have been crafted. Good. Yeah, those boys are going to fight with... well, actually, it's a lot of guys fighting a polar bear. I'm assuming the health here is the number of troops that are part of that. Like, doesn't that look like 100 men? So when they take damage, it's people actually dying. So like if we're down to 10, that means 90 people have been killed. That's what it looks like to me. Outside of mountains and deserts, is there terrain difficulty? Well, I mean, there's mountains, and maybe there's impassable. Well, this desert actually looks different than this desert, so there could be some differences here. And there's also dangerous animals, which I'm not sure if they'll attack our troops, but there could also be impassable waterways for a certain time. Maybe there'll be a great river that we can't cross unless we have some sort of boat. Looks like for the most part, scouts and troops might be able to just cross those now. We'll see.
You have reached the Bronze Age.
Hell yeah. We did it. Okay, so now we can start mining stone, making copper, all sorts of things. Welcome to the Bronze Age. In this era, the first urban societies emerge, enticing innovations in writing, trade, worship, and justice. New mining techniques enabling the use of harder metals lead to the first warships, wield land forces, and diverse new ways for people to improve their quality of life. Bronze Age also sees local traditions replaced with organized religions and structured worship. A new cornerstone of these societies with formalized laws and larger societies. New leadership is required. The first pharaohs, kings, and queens. Oh, and here are the things we can research now. The wheel, masonry, sails, chariots, code of laws, ironworking, trading, leatherworking, weaving, and sacred rites. Stone pits are an early improvement that are crucial to the foundations of your city. Stone pits harvest materials that can be used to build improvements, grow your city, and repair improvements. Before you progress too far into the game, you should build a stone pit. Consider building a stone pit from your project list in your city view and build it in your city. Roger that. And we'll start researching something. Maybe trade. Trade seems like a good start. It's going to take 11 turns, but yeah, trade's going to be a big bonus to everything else. And we can claim more claims. Imagine that. This could be good for a clay pit as well. There's +3 materials. +4 down here, this desert. Maybe we'll go for the farm area again first and then move west. Food seems like a good thing to keep up with. Especially if we're going to build an army and navy. Well, that might require more wood upkeep, but we'll see. Cool how some of these regions are not all the same size either. They're not all made equally.
A clay-covered potter exits a hut, shouting after an enrobed scholar. Your scout relates that they wanted to use their sculpting material for record-keeping, but their master potter refuses to allow his stock to be used. The tribe leader sends a request for supply, hoping you can quell his people's quarrel.
+5 knowledge in your capital for 30 turns, +2 relationship with the Salamanca tribe. Alright. Seems good to make friends. Units idle. Alright, where is stuff there? Get up there and kill that polar bear. And we need to complete a stone pit now. And we'll hold off on that for now. What region is this? Oh, I think we get that in the next turn. More for farming over here. Oh, and in 5 turns we build that granary too. How are we doing, by the way? We're at 346. Oh, we fall into number 2. Oh, we're very close, though, by 1. Alright, somebody overtook us a little bit. If we discovered the number 1 nation, we would know who it was. I'm suspecting it's probably Greece. Greece takes their time, it seems. Just ask John Travolta. It's not the Boston Celtics for sure, yeah. Oh, we'll be number 1 again soon. Well, we're building a logging camp here, so I guess we should build a... We could build a mining camp, but 3 is fine. Let's build a stone pit. And then maybe more timber. But we'll start with the 1. All right. So we can supply the Great Hearth with things to then make more jewelry and more feasting, which would boost our cities even more. Plus 10 to city knowledge. Great. That'll help with research and jewelry. Great. People are happy. We'll have another turn in farming to do. Alright, building a dwelling is going on. Complete a stone pit is going on. And increase city max. We'll have to do a government change, which could be research. We got our scout going, and we got the spearmen going. And the other scouts have gone north and west. This is an interesting map. We have like a kind of an island so far with a mountain down the middle. Very interesting.
A red-headed young man from the Garmir clan is looking to open a new business. He's a capable herbalist, but his family's background is in metallurgy. Meanwhile, his hobby is creating reed pipes to sell to traders.
Wow.
He makes a promising case for each venture and requests national funding for one of his enterprises.
Fund herbalism, metallurgy, or trading reed pipes. Damn, this guy. We could get progress towards irrigation, chariots, or trading. Well, we're already researching trading. Irrigation might be good because we got all these, like, you know, farms coming up here. We got corn and, like, wheat and barley and winemaking and stuff. That might be good. Plus, we could convert some of that food into, you know, money later. Possibly. What's up, Merc for Hire? You're watching on your... oh, you have the flu and you're watching on your bed through the tablet. Well, welcome aboard, dude. Get all cozy, feel as good as you can, hydrate, kick back, relax, and Enjoy the show. Look at how pretty that is. That's very pretty though, to see all the people moving around like that. Let's fund. I'm gonna go with herbalism. Yeah. So we're already researching trade. We'll go with that. Mix it up a little bit. How's the fight going over here? Damn, they're attacking everything that moves. Apparently there was like a little cougar over there too. Is that Aurora Borealis? Ooh. That's cool. What is that? Is that, or is our like city experiencing some sort of oh, is it because quality of life is 100% for happiness? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, modding will be a part of the game, just not at release. They're going to be immediately working on that. There's going to be a map editor, and you can edit the game on day one, but they said it's not where they want it yet. It's a little confusing, and you have to do things through like an XML file, make like other sub factions and stuff. So modding is there, but it's not as easy as they want it. So they're going to start working on that with the community and trying to figure out what the best way to do it is, like what everybody wants. They're down with it. They just want to hear everybody's thoughts first before they do it, which is cool. You know, that's pretty cool. Wow, well, we're at plus 38 on food, so we're good. Plus, the food's only going to get better. Trade will happen shortly, so wealth will get better. We built a lot more logging camps. That's going to get better. Yeah, it's basically just a file edit for now, but they want to make it different or better. That's cool. Orders interrupted. Oh, because the bear? Well, good job killing the bear, boys. Now you're going to have to go kill another bear. Where's that other military unit? Okay, that should be both. Keith, thank you very much for the 28 months as a raptor hatchling. Thank you very much for the support. Look at how pretty these farms are, dude. Game needs a photo mode. I mean, that's really nice to look at. And that's very pretty. I mean, you can see the different crops. Wheat, those are the grapes for the vineyard, and then that's just like a regular old farm, I think. And then the granary's being built. Oh, we're gonna have so much food. Oh, and we got our little our horse farm too. That's cool. Horsies. Yeah, when you zoom in, you see everybody happy. Cool. Oh, this is interesting. Wherever you put your mouse, the game zooms into. Well, that's cool. So if you zoom in on the scout up there and zoom in, it'll just go right to that. That's cool. Alright. Gonna take a minute to get used to that. Yes, this game will be on Game Pass tomorrow. So for those of you folks who have Game Pass, you'll have this tomorrow. I definitely would say give it a try. If you don't know if you like these games, give it a shot. They are rather complex, but they give you a checklist of exactly what you gotta do. Handhold mode's pretty good. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with learning. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Nothing wrong with that. Everyday learning. Alright, units are still idle, but I want you to heal. One's fully healed. These guys are still level 1, but let's get a level 2 fight going. Those guys are going to have to fight and heal. Yeah, if you're not sure you'll like it, you know, just get the Game Pass for like a month or 2 or whatever, and if you don't like it, then go get, Manor Lords? Like, try this game, and if it's not for you, go play Manor Lords. It's another good one. And a billion other Game Pass games, too. That river looks... Look at that, and they built a weird little bridge over there. You know, in a way, this kind of reminds me of Dawn of Man. Like the cool little settlement near the river. These scenes are pretty. Look, you hear people cutting wood. Oh, right there. Somebody adding wood to the fire. Somebody working over there on something or goofing around. Oh, they hit their hand and hurt their hand. Lots of little detail here. Animals walking around with people too. Is that a freaking kangaroo? What the hell is that? Oh, it's a fox. I guess. It looked like a fox. Not even where the foxes are. Foxes are over here? Oh, that's pretty cool, though. Very nice. Looks very nice. Cool little scenes. So another cool thing about this game is that, like, imagine when we get to the modern era, people are going to be driving cars around on the streets. We did see, like, airplanes flying over the cities. You know, international airports will be a thing. You'll be able to see sporting events at the stadiums that will be built. People will be, you know, participating in sports games, and that'll probably have a little boost to the happiness, too, especially if your team wins. A nation met. Oh, is this the, is that... That's not the Crow Nation, is it? I feel like they would have a symbol. That's a bird. I think this is the other native tribe.
New faces from a distant
No, it's
land.
Australia. Oh. We have discovered Australia. Howard Florey of Australia. Well met. Oh, we can offer a gift, manage borders, denounce, or declare war. He's at 382. Is this dude passing us? How about a gift? Would you like a pot, Howard? +4. How about 2 pots? 3, 4. Oh. I see, Howard. I see. How do you feel about lithic tools, Howard? Oh, he loves them lithic tools. Well, that'll bop us up to trusted right away. Well, let's not get too crazy. We'll do a 3. How about that? We'll see. Two people are above us now. Actually, we're tied. Oh, this isn't even that bad. We're tied with somebody else at 383. Howard's below us by 1, and somebody else is at 384. We're above by 1. So this is a really tight race. That's crazy. Pretty. Girl's pretty. Okay.
An envoy arrives at your capital, sent to share a message from their leader. They believe that your fields seem to be suffering from poor soil management.
Oh, really?
They offer advice on how to manage crop production in exchange for a portion of your grains.
Negative 20 food plus 5 bonus food from all farms and their upgrades for 20 turns plus 20% or 20 plus 20 relationship with the cells. Well, I'll give up some. I'll give up some food. We got plenty. But it'll improve our relationship with her too, so that's good. Wow, now we're at plus 49. Crazy. Yeah, prestige is a victory condition. We have to stay in the top. It's like a battle royale. You don't want to get eliminated. You got to stay in the top, like 8 first. Bro, I thought we were moving up to. I thought we were moving up, bro. That's cool. We're leaning a little on the positive side. He'll probably end up pushing a trade agreement. I'll agree to it, and then it'll make him happy, us happy, because we're also researching trade. So that'll be good. Okay. How long until our city can expand again? 2 more turns. Don't know what that means. Can the city not grow anymore? Maybe later we can grow more. Gotta make that new workshop too. Which I think is right there, yeah. No, we haven't researched. I think we have to research sales next to be able to explore via the sea. There's more science options to be found. Be able to get that bear. Yeah, pesky bear. Yeah, I want to save on this one yet. Oh, there's a water well. Boost city's health. Yeah, restarting is a good tactic in these games. Yeah, you learn how to get the best start. Learn for what you want to find. Deserts aren't completely bad because they'll have gemstones and other rare minerals in them. And usually higher on materials, though. Less on food and wood. Always a silver lining.
The men of this tribe have hair so blonde it's almost white.
Ooh.
Curious about the phenomenon, they share that it is a consequence of a cleansing paste they use made from the fats of animals and fine ashes. They say it lightens hair, but also rids it of impurities. They offer to share the practice with you in an exchange of knowledge.
These guys invented hair dye? Hmm. Plus 5 health in all cities for 20 turns. And a +1 relationship with them. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to make allies with all these tribes. Because if it goes down, I'm going to start using my money to, like, recruit their troops. Although I need way more income. Wow, plus 70 on the food. Alright, we're good on farms for a while. We got real lucky. Madrid's popping off with the feasts. Okay, you go ahead and heal. Okay, I think we should make another... I want to make another unit. Make another group of settlers, please. Where's that? Maybe another stone mine here? We're good on food. I'll expand food here later. This is probably should all just be a like farmland, maybe a granary. And then here we could build Stonehenge. Oh, we have archers too to build. Hanging Gardens will take 10 lithic tools and 10 flowers. I don't even know where the hell to get those. Yeah, we're going to do Stonehenge, but I had to build those workshops first. We're getting those done. The other workshops have been making lithic tools, which has kept us ahead on food. And I used to trade with Australia to keep them, you know, to keep Rod Gray at bay. I negotiated with the Australians to keep Rod content for now. You won't like it when he's angry. Or probably. Ooh, predator cleared. Excellent. More food from that. More feast from that. Now, this city's almost done with its turns. One more turn for the gold. What about the main city, Madrid? Madrid's okay for a few more turns. Okay, so I think we'll heal up and go east. Oh, did those two guys come around the top of the... Okay. Or two scouts, like, circled all the way around. This is neat. So there's, like, a wall between us and the neighbors in the west. A lot of desert up the north. Okay. And a lot of tribes around. Glad we're making friends with so many tribes. I don't know where the Australians are, though. They must be in the north. Which is south for the Australians. I think. They come from a land down under. Okay, I think we've gathered all the... oh, no, there's some supply there. Let's go get those. Go get some more tools, please. Looks more detailed than Civ 6. You like that? Yeah. You know, I want to go back and play Civ 6 too. It was on Game Pass, and when I got Game Pass again, I was like, I want to go play Civ 6 to get ready for 7, but it wasn't there. I played a bit with She-Fox, and she didn't really... there was a lot to understand there, and she needed a little bit more time to understand, but... She's smart. She'll get it. Hey, trading is unlocked. All right, road pass, brother. I think that means we're going to build big roads between, like, mountains, maybe? You doubt they'd bring Civ back to the Game Pass when it competes against their own game? Oh, maybe. I mean, it might make more people get Game Pass, and if both games are on Game Pass, then 2 times the reason to get Game Pass? I don't know. They're really pushing that Game Pass thing hard, though. Roads? Chat, roads? The hell is this? Roads. What do we know about roads, chat? What do we know about roads?
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Roads? You have unlocked the ability to build
roads?
Between cities. You can manage your
Roads?
connections from inside any of your cities.
Roads?
Improve trade, religious spread, and increase the movement speed of forces. Open borders are required to build
Roads?
to foreign cities. Select manage
Roads?
from inside your city to get started. Okay, interesting. A lot of roads. Chat, what's that one island like in the Mediterranean that a lot of people go to vacation on? Like a lot of people from Europe like to go there for its beaches. Does anyone remember?
Roads?
Okay, yeah. That's a nice place. Code of laws, chariots. Okay, sales. Maybe we could go down sales. But is there any immediate, like, fishing or anything that we can make money from? Oh, yeah, perfect. Sales will let us take advantage of fish. And there might also be a possibility of, like, finding pearls and other, maybe whales and things like that. That'll give us money. So we'll invent mobile games then. So 10 turns on that. Crafter idle. Oh, good. The new crafter. Alright. Can I get you to make... Not that. Yeah. Oh, you could, ooh, you could put an expert to work on the building as well. Wait, was this the one that was making lithic tools? No, wait, this is a granary. Oh, never mind. My bad. It said crafter, so I was thinking, oh, wait. No, it's the grain storage, so that's fine. Let's give you a wheel. And go ahead and make... Go ahead and start putting grain in there. We got plenty of that. And ceramic pots. Perfect.
A solemn figure draped in ceremonial vestments enters the tribal hall.
Oh, these guys
The
are mad
elder
at us.
speaks. We are sending our spiritual leader to go forth and do good in this world, spreading our knowledge of the divine. His travels will take him to the land beyond the horizon, and we look forward to his return and accounts of his deeds. Will you help secure safe passage for his travels?
Delay the mission, deny the passage. 1 spearman plus 1 relationship with the Emerald Tribe. Well, why can't I send the spearman? Do they have to be, like, fully healed or something? Or do they have to be there? Well, we have a spearman, though. Maybe they have to be fully healed? These guys are bitter. Alright. I'm not sure what I need to do to make them happy. Yeah, you can play as Japan. Yep. Yeah, at the start of the stream, we went over like what, almost like 20 different launch day civilizations. So Spain's pretty cool so far. I'm about to enter another golden age of Spain too. Which actually, damn it, that Howard passed us. He took our damn tools and ran with them. Australia, our mortal enemy, as always. A natural predator against Spain. Their mortal enemies locked in combat. He's ahead by 10, that monster. We're gonna build a better Stonehenge than he ever could. Howard's going down. Spain and Australia for too long have been at war. Billions of years, I think. Time we end this. Had enough of Howard's crap. What's the difference between Japan and Spanish except the buff of your leader? Well, they also get different units. And some units provide historical advantages, like... Yeah, I'd imagine the Egyptians and the Romans would get like different various chariots. Perhaps the French would get like a trebuchet or better cavalry. The English get longbowmen, better ships and such. So kind of like how it is in Rise of Nations, you know, there's or sometimes in Age of Empires where nations sometimes have similar stuff, but then they get different bonuses. There's 1 flower there. We're supposed to get 10 flowers to make the Hanging Gardens. Those are a little too far away. Yeah, the game has different architecture for different cultures, it looks like, yeah, from what I've seen. And I think there's also maybe different monuments that they can build. Like, there does seem to be something from Korea that you can build, like a Korean temple or something. But I don't know if that's only locked to Korea, or if it was like you know, like when we build religious buildings, I've seen them in the pictures, you know, like you can pick a religion and then build buildings for that religion. So I don't know if it's locked to Korea as a monument building, or if that was just a religious building that anyone can choose that just happens to look Korean. Stonehenge in Spain. You know how these games work, dude. I got somebody from... Bro, I got... What's his name? Automatopoeia, or whatever the hell. Ambidextrous. What's his name? Bro, I got this guy. Yeah, this dude. Epicurus. Dude, I got this dude. Working for Spain. How big is the MP in this? Well, in single player, it looked like I could go above 12 different factions. But I don't know. Multiplayer is locked at the moment, so we'll see. Oh my god, we got a new Paragon. Archimedes, Zorotoaster, and Kaleidoscope. Oh my god. Isn't purple really good? The perps? No, we want like a blue. No, a teal. This dude could start pumping out masterpieces for us. Prophet, an engineer, and an entrepreneur. +5 wealth per turn in cities with commerce improvement. And +10 prosperity in the capital. +10 build production towards religion. So this is if you put them into these different roles. So some of them don't apply. Like Archimedes could be a military advisor, but it looks like this dude can't. But I think I want to be able to make, you know, like a written masterpiece here or something. +10 production in all cities, which is pretty damn good. +5 religion spread, +5 wealth, if they're the chief advisor. Right now we have Epicurus as the domestic advisor. Damn, look at that. +5% Paragon spawn chance. Ooh, that's good. But that would basically, like, get rid of him and just turn him into a reroll for now. I think I want to go down the masterpiece proficiencies, but we'll see. Siege damage and pillage damage. Religion spread or force 15% strength. I'm going to go down those masterpieces and see if we can make a book. Because we are supposed to make the Great Library, and that might be a part of it. It depends on what role you put these. You don't get all these bonuses though. If you pick these guys, then you got to pop them into a particular role. Yeah, I'm going with Zorotoaster. Zorotoaster is good. Formation Paragons. Assigning a Paragon to a formation grants them various bonuses. When you have an available Paragon, you can add it to a formation through the Paragon panel while creating a new formation in the deployment panel. Wait, you mean like deploying these dudes as a military general? Is that what he means? Anyway, this dude's going down a masterpiece. Now we're proficient in writing. So now we can create a masterpiece from our great hearth. And we can have him work on it. Working on producing a masterpiece. But there's a little warning symbol there, though. I don't know what that means. Are you missing materials? What do we need? Assign a Paragon to a formation. What? A formation. Are they referring to like taking a Paragon and putting them a part of like being a military commander in a squad? Like a general? Yeah, I don't think so either. That doesn't seem right. Working on producing a masterpiece. When you have an available Paragon, you can add it to a formation through the Paragon panel while creating a new formation in the deployment panel. The deployment panel is a military thing. Oh yeah, there. Deploy forces. So you want me to take this dude... So now he's unassigned. And then there's the deploy for... I mean, that's the only one I can think of. I'm not sure. Oh, Madrid can't grow anymore because we don't have a dwelling here. That's why. We definitely should turn one of these places into a dwelling. Okay, hold on. Couple things that we're learning. Let's go with a dwelling there. Go to a unit and make it a brigade. Okay. I thought we couldn't change a unit after you... From what I understood, you could never change a formation. There does seem to be a way to add a Paragon there, though, maybe. Disband, attack, move, fortify, wait until healed, manage forces. You have to set it up when you build the unit. Okay, so they're asking me to make like a spearman unit and then have a Paragon on standby and then add the Paragon to the unit as like an advisor or a commander. You know, Paragons are so damn rare that or not rare, but I mean they're just so valuable that I don't think I'd ever want them away from the city. Okay, so that's a unit that you've got to assign with another unit when they're ready before they're mustered. Okay. Mustard. Okay, well, we'll have this guy go make great works and we'll wait for another commander. This guy will be way better making books. I got you. Let's have you go back to making a book or something. And we'll see what that alert means. Okay. So we're building a few dwellings. We're building a stone pit. And in order to increase our max city cap, we got to do something else. We'll get there soon. And then the Paragon thing we'll just do later. Okay. Not a big deal. Yeah, how many levels is our spearman? Good question. Still level 1. Still level 1. They're close to level 2. Level 2 must be powerful considering all the bears and stuff we've killed. Yeah, I think this tutorial will stay with you till the end of the game, telling you, or at least until you encounter a new system each time. But you could easily just turn it off with this button. Just turn it right off. If you're done with it.
You have entered a golden age.
Damn right I did. Plus 25 prestige for all sources of prestige for 10 turns. Get clapped, Australia. I'm coming. See, one thing I don't like about the game, though, is that, like, for unit... I don't think there's a way for units that are already deployed to, like, come back to the city and change their formation. Like, I think you have to make all the units first, then deploy them. So, if you're going to make a shield wall... Let's just say, for example, a shield wall was, like, 3 units in the front and 3 units in the back. Like, you'd have your shielded units up front, and then you'd have, like, archers in the back or something like that. You're going to have to make 6 units, which could take an incredible amount of time. I don't think they can meet each other in the field and, like, reform. I don't think. Disband? I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, that'll make the unit disappear. And where do I see a unit's upkeep cost? Just hovering over it, okay. Maybe when they return to the city, they could be reassigned. Those are the questions that I was trying to ask the wonderful developer that I was chatting with at the time, and I think the answer was no, from what I understood. I'm not sure though. How many hours until release? Probably about maybe 12 hours or so. It'll likely be, I would hope this game would drop first on Game Pass, then on Steam, because it's like a Microsoft title, which would be hilarious if it was on Steam first, when they so heavily promote Game Pass, but we'll see. Yeah, the combat's a little weird. The combat's weird. I haven't done much combat because it does take a long time to build up to. You know, so it's not like I've done a huge amount of like strategic play. I've certainly fought things and killed enemies and whatnot, but what I really want to get to is the whole formations thing. Like the wedge formation takes 3 archers, which we can make, but oh, here we go. Now we can finally make some ropes. Oh, we can use wool. And money. I'm going to try to beeline it to make those ropes so we can make Stonehenge. Looks like we're making a rope every 2 turns. I'll take on that wolf. Yeah, I don't know if disband allows you to immediately muster. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see. What is that? Vanilla. Okay, so 3 more turns to make that house. We should probably build a granary here then too, because I'm only going to build farms on this land. A trading post, hold up. Ah, but there's so much fertile soil there. Butcher, apothecary, yeah. Farm? Oh, we got so much food though, really. Try to build a trade depot where there's more. Maybe a 3 over here. Alright, let's build that trading post. Workshop, trading post, logging. Oh, bakery. Is that a Danish? Wow. Plus 15 happiness. Yeah, there's formations in the when you make a unit. Yep. Yeah, that's what I mentioned with the battalions and the shield walls and whatnot. We'll get back to military soon. Look at this good food. Gourmet meals, festivals, pastries. Let's do a... Oh, that also requires 1 grain too. That would be perfect for there. Alright, let's go with the bakery. Take advantage of that. There's that dwelling. Four turns there, okay. Manage roads. Now we can build a road between... Oh. We can connect the 2 cities now. That'll take 20 materials. And 12 turns. Well, to be fair, the road was mostly already built. They've just got to connect the end of the wheat field to the... like through the empty square there. Well, now look at that. Roads over on the left side. Road damage destroyed under construction repair or preview. So there must be ways later in the game where you can literally block roads and maybe destroy bridges and stuff. So that could be a good military advantage to make a road to a choke point. Although we don't really get to design the road, but we could just connect the points, I guess. Neat how it's a special thing that we can build, though. That's cool. Oh, there are more enemies. My boys take on the cougar down. And we should be building settlers, right? I think, yeah. Okay, so 4 more turns and we can build another city. And maybe we'll go build down here. I mean, there's, again, more fertile soil. Or maybe down here there's 2 things of rock salt, 2 things of gems, and like flowers. Ooh. Shellfish as well. And a claim has been generated. Excellent. More food in the north. Got more grapevines there, or more pork. Or we could claim out here for money. We should go for the money in the Adriatic Sea. Yep. Yep. And then when we capture that, we can assign people to only gather wealth. That'll be like finding shellfish and whatever else. And then how long on our training for... How do I see science? 3. 3 for the sails. So then we can start going down the... we can start building ships and going down the naval exploration line. And or more fishing. Units idle. Let's heal up, boys. That other unit. Heal up too. Nation rankings available. Oh, Howard, we're coming for you. Woo! How much would you pay for this, you say? I mean, I don't know what the cost will be. I would imagine $29.39 maybe on Steam. but free if you have Game Pass. Don't forget it'll be on that. It could be more though, you know. I honestly don't know. Oh, it's 80? Oh. It's a fairly straightforward game though. Oh, 80 Canadian. Oh. 60 on Steam. Well, that beats what was Civ gonna be like? Aren't they like? Isn't there like a Civ version where they give you like a clock or something, or like a pocket watch or something for like almost like $150, $200? They crazy. They crazy. I need to manage this city. Adriatic Sea. There we go. Oh, okay, we can build fishing nets here. That'll bring in food. Or we could focus on gathering wealth, but that's only one. Then how the hell does it have 4 wealth? Maybe there's something else we can build later to get up to the 4. But food is cheap and easy for now, so let's just keep the numbers going. There's nothing else there anyway. Man, Spain is fertile. So all tiles are improved as city projects. Not always. Sometimes we can build a monument on a whole district. Hey, sales. All right. Weavers, fish, docks. Oh, yeah, cool. Now we can build docks. Excellent. A masterpiece creation improvement is now available. Once built, you can place a Paragon within it, and they'll begin creating masterpieces, earning prestige for your nation. Oh, so that dude couldn't make a book up until now. See, okay, so that was one of the troublesome things, is that when I put what's-his-name in to make a book, it gave me a red exclamation point. When I hovered over that, I didn't know that. So in order for him to make a masterpiece, he needs, like, a place to do it. So was he actually working on that or not? The answer is probably no. Working on producing a masterpiece. Where? The Great Hearth. Oh, he is doing it. 23 turns. So maybe he does... Sometimes I know you could build buildings to also display those great works, which gives you an even bigger bonus. So you could make like a book, and then you could put like the book in a palace or a library or something, and that gives you a bonus upon the bonus. Making something and then having a sweet place to display it makes everybody else sad, and that makes you better. Alright. Well, let's go down... Oh, there we go. If we do Code of Laws, that will give us a +1 city cap, so that'll take care of that goal. So let's do that. And this dude's almost ready. Done. He's almost made... He's making a guide of, like, all the good restaurants in the city. So as soon as he's done making that guide on all the good stuff, everybody else is going to be jealous. Alright, new unit ready? We don't want to go too far, but don't want to be too close. What is that? We have cocoa and wild llamas. We have vanilla up there. Is that a frickin' crocodile? I think that's an interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. The Bering Sea and also the Adriatic Sea next to each other. Now hold on a second. That doesn't make sense. Man, we could build out in that desert though. Look at all those gemstones, baby. That could give us some good money. Salt. And we could just get down to the sea anyway. Alright, I'm thinking about building over here actually. We might need to expand to all that stuff, though, but those are a lot of nice gemstones worth a lot of money. So if Madrid expands, it's probably going to be to the north, because there's gold up there. There's gold in them there hills. And Zamora will probably expand north and south along the coast. So these two will probably be expanding north and south together. If we go north, there's wheat and corn there. Oh, and Australia, our arch nemesis. They would be up there. Look at those ancient Australians. With their didgeridoos. And their, you call that a noise. We have cows, wild camels, and white-tailed deer there. Get the corn, you can make Doritos. Well, we are already getting corn. We are making tortillas, I think. Oh, these guys are blocking the area, though. Damn it, they're blocking our cows. And there's llamas up there. If we settle there, that's deer, camel, cocoa, llamas, vanilla. That's a lot of stuff, man. But down here, you know, these gems, that's hard to pass up. It's going to take a long time to expand to that, though. Delrick says Civ 7 is $129.99, which includes a bunch of DLCs and 5 days early access. Oh, dude, I cannot stress to everyone enough how much I do not like the whole early access thing. Pay us $100 and we'll let you in on the intended release day. Everyone else, you pathetic commoner poors. Oh, you're only buying the $90 edition? Well, we're gonna make this fake delayed release time, and you can play there with everyone else in the playpen with the rattles and the pacifiers with the other children. It's like that is unacceptable. That is insulting. And every game is doing that now. You know, Frostpunk did that. I don't like that. I love Frostpunk and 11-bit studios. Don't like what they did with that. I don't think that's right. Don't like Civ 7 doing that. I don't like that. It's an insult to you and me and everyone else. Pay us. Hey, broke boy, pay us and we'll let you play our game when we originally intended for it to be. That's a very... that's gross. I don't like it. Yeah, ripping out day one content and ransoming it back. Yeah. No, it's a hostage situation. And that really irritates me because, you know, for a lot of games too, when they are supposed to release, I don't know, like, people are busy. You know, when it releases, people will get it when they can. But they do this thing where it's like 2 reasons why you want to get it. Pre-order bonuses if you don't buy it now. It's a mafia situation. If you don't pre-order our game, you don't get the fancy new coasters for Planet Coaster 2, and pay us $100 extra. Otherwise, you're gonna have to wait. So you'll get less, and you'll wait for it. Wait more for less. I don't know how we fight that. Because that's not even... Because people were saying never pre-order. But that's not necessarily a pre-order. So then I guess we stopped buying the... So no more pre-orders and no more... So just do the... don't overpay, delay. That is the way. Don't overpay. Delay is the way. I really don't know how to, like, do... And it sucks, because, like, you know, you can't... Like, you get punished. I don't know. It's supposed to be in a bad mood. I really don't like that. Because everybody's doing it, and there's no way around it. I guess at least with Game Pass, this is out tomorrow, and there's, like, no... You know, there's no play early with Game Pass type thing. Or whatever. I think... Wasn't that a thing, too, on Xbox and PlayStation a while ago with Call of Duty? Where Call of Duty would release on something first, or some maps would... I don't like that. In 2025, basically, where we are, with things being so tough for people and everyone just looking for an outlet, you should feel thankful that anybody's buying your games. Because we could all go read books. Is that what you want, game devs? You want us to go read books? We'll do it. I'll read it. Well, all right. We'll listen. We'll go listen to audiobooks. Is that what you want? People not gaming? Because then you're gonna have to rely on goobers like me to do all the gaming. Chat, you've seen what I do with gaming. All right, we're going north. We're gonna go build up here. There's a coastline, vanilla and cocoa together at last. The Cadbury's empire must grow. How about the trend now where you pay hundreds of dollars to alpha test an MMO? Well, luckily I didn't get too much into MMOs, but I don't know. Honestly, I thought that was below a lot of the developers. The whole pay extra for early play. I thought that was just like, what the corrupt boys did, like Ubisoft and EA. Where it's like EA now is like refusing to, like make a new Sims game because it's easier. Rather than rolling that dice of pissing off everybody by making a subpar game, which they refuse to make a good game because they got to rip the heart and the soul out of it and then sell it back to you over the course of a decade over 1,300 DLCs, because they can't make a good game and release it. It would anger the shareholder. Could you imagine if the shareholder had to go without and be told no? And it's like, no, we're actually going to make a quality product that will bring longevity and trust to our company. No. Rip out the heart, rip out the soul, and sell it back bit by bit. Or don't do that. Don't be clearly greedy and then just be lazy greedy. Where it's like, what, $1,300 for all the Sim DLC and we're just going to make more? Well, anyway. This is why EA and this is why Ubisoft are getting absolutely demolished by From Software and literally a guy named Greg from Poland making Manor Lords. Or ARA, which is fun too. This is fun. Microsoft's the publisher, and they made a lot of fun games that I played before, like Rise of Nations, which is a lot of fun, which this kind of reminds me of. And I think that was made by, published by Microsoft, but wasn't it called Big Massive Games or Big Huge Games or something? I don't know. I think it was a Microsoft project. Anyway, games could be fun, but this is why, again, people are playing Balaltro and Shotgun Roulette and Fears to Fathom and all these games made by 1 or 2 or 3 people with publishers of 1 or 2, 3 people helping them out. I still stand behind 11-bit studios for the games they're making, but not that one not that one thing. All these things, yes, not that one, not the early access thing. But I can give that feedback to them and say, I don't like what you did there, but I like the game that you made. Please keep making good games. Because we don't always have to agree with everything that these developers and publishers do. Like, for example, they didn't put me in ARA History Untold. I don't agree with that. I think I should be a playable character in here. Not frickin' Howard from Canberra. Not this guy. Fuck out. Get out of here. You see that Jedi mind BS he tried to pull on me? F you, Howard. Get the hell out of here. See that? No, you will love me. Get out of here, Howard. Speaking of Howard.
All of this just works.
Todd Howard, ladies and gentlemen. I will say, though, when it came to Starfield, I do think that Bethesda... Was anyone shocked that Starfield was a Bethesda game in space? I think a lot of people expected it to be not a Bethesda game. Have you played a Bethesda game, sir? Alright. Some people were. I enjoyed it because I didn't know what to expect, but I knew it wouldn't be... I wasn't expecting Red Dead Redemption in space. I was expecting Todd Howard in space. That's what I was expecting. Starfield is good. Starfield is a good Bethesda game, yes. I enjoyed it. Although, they added a buggy recently, didn't they? I don't know. I'd like to go back and play it again. I had fun with it, so I'd like to play it some more. Okay, so anyway, let's continue. Sorry, I got real distracted in my old man rant. He's going to send attack kangaroos? Maybe. You were, because Bethesda really pioneered open world games. True. I felt Starfield had so many loading screens. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't what I expected. Yeah, it did have a lot of those loading screens, didn't it? I will say, though, that new Star Wars game at least did the loading screens kind of nicely. Like, if you're going to have a loading screen, just, you know, do smoke and mirrors. Don't bring up the load screen. You know, don't bring up the Xbox 360 Mass Effect load screen. Or whatever. Or a lot of those games where it would say, like, now loading in the upper right corner, and then it would say, like, you know, a tip at the load screen tips at the bottom. Like, don't do that. Unless it's not that kind of a game. Like, if we're going into a multiplayer match, like, that's fine, but yeah. Like, trick me. Like, a game that did loading screens very well was The Last of Us. Like, anytime Joel would be, like, trying to, like, you know when the characters would try to open, like, a big door where they'd have to, like, bend down and grab, like, a rolling metal door from the bottom? Like, a lot of that was, like, load screens. Like, it was the game zooming the camera in real close so it could load the next area and deload what was going on outside. Like, that's very smart. Do that stuff. That's cool. Yeah, No Man's Sky's loading screens, yeah. Can animals attack settlers? They cannot. What the animals seem to do is they seem to block you being able to build stuff there. So, like, if this wolf here was over where this barley is, if I claim this region, the wolves aren't going to care. But if I try to build, like, a farm on the barley, they will. So I got to bring over the army to wipe out the wolves to build on the barley. But since they're here, if I want to build something like a housing district or something, unfortunately, the wolves got to go. But the wolves, or any animal that you hunt in the wild, the animals that you hunt will be giving you resources. So you'll get like a fur or hide or something like that. So that'll be cool. All right, we got a few turns to go to get up there. How are we doing on our level? I bet Howard's still in the lead. By 10. I bet Howard got early access to the game. I bet he did the Ultra Mega pre-order bonus. And that's why he's ahead of us. Howard's a dev. And he got that day one dev perk. Okay, am I sending those guys up together? Okay, they're working together on this. Alright, let's go there. And then I'm probably going to settle like here. And then expand to the cocoa, the deer, the vanilla, the camel. And I don't know if I can build on these guys' lands. I might have to remove them to get advantage of the cows. But we'll see. Have I still not built a dwelling? Oh, that's still 3 turns away. Jeez, it's like building the damn Stonehenge itself. Oh, speaking of, how do we check our rope supply and stuff? Oh, there. Okay. So we're producing 0.5 rope, and we have 2 in the inventory. Okay. We need more rope. And so we can make more at the warehouses. Paragonia, where's that? Over there, okay. Yeah, I gotta save this for farming. We got a plus 64. That's such a gargantuan lead on food. We got so lucky with food. I'll just leave it alone for now. This game needs a Starbucks, yeah. Can you throw money at the ropes to make it move faster? Yeah, you can. I think I already did. Yeah. I'm putting money and something else towards that. Wool. So it's producing faster, but I'm also trying to build another workshop, I think. Or I was going to. I also was going to build down here. But then I thought, wait, this district doesn't really have much. So I was going to build Stonehenge here. It does have a lot of food fertility, but we've got so much food that it's a small district, so I thought that one would be good to sacrifice for the what do they call it? A triumph? What's it called? The thing. The special project. No. Triumph. Yeah, it is a triumph. Okay. Yeah. Alright, anyway, let's go north. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Known Carnage? You haven't seen me on this late since in your early years. I remember you staying up late until you hit the 1 million mark. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, we're usually streaming about this late every day. Actually, I was real late last night playing the card game, the TGCJK lol, whatever the hell it was. All right, we met the Germans, I think. Hey, what's up, Wall Street Wolf? Welcome back. Good to see you. You're pumped for sea power? That's gonna be fun.
You've come into contact with a foreign nation.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're friendly. Okay. What's up, Hildegard? What's poppin'? Goodbye. I think that was one of the actresses from Sister Act with Whoopi Goldberg.
As your emissaries into the settlement, a blacksmith from the tribe inspects their weapons with interest. With a soft smile, he offers to demonstrate a new type of metalworking unique to his people in exchange for tools and supplies.
Oh. Oh, we'll get +2 lithic tools for -50 materials. I'll take that. Or we'll steal their weapons and get a free swordsman. Nah, I don't want to make them mad. We're already friendly.
You receive a message from the tribe sharing grave concerns about raiders. Apparently, your envoy witnessed them firsthand when they themselves narrowly escaped an attack on their return home.
Ooh.
The distraught tribal leader says their seer has pointed them to you for support.
I don't know how this works. Like, -1 spearman +2 relationship. Like, we have spearmen, don't we? Or do we have like ancient spearmen? Like, are they asking for a like a bronze spearman? Let's just go with 25 wealth. I can spare that. That's all right. What are these units? Yeah, they're spearmen. I'm not sure how to qualify for some of those ones. Yeah, this game's really neat. Now that I've had time to slow down and really absorb it and answer your questions and think about things, I like this, and this had a lot of potential to be great, and it really does. As in, like, I think potentially this game could be a great game by the community. Like, I think the potential of people reviewing this and being like, dude, ARA's cool. I like it. Like, I think there's a high potential for that, of people enjoying what's here. So, now, I don't know, there was talk from the person who sent me the key for this. It wasn't the developers, but it was like, basically like an Xbox contact who will give me access to this game and like future content. They may send over some keys for giveaways too. As I've been mentioning, one, everybody should subscribe and follow because of the following. I'm awesome. That's just number one right off the bat. But really, number one is Frostpunk 2 is giving me a PC to give away to a bunch of people. We're still hashing out the details, but it's going to be a US and Canada giveaway. They're making a custom PC with there's somebody who makes custom PCs who a lot of people watch on YouTube. And they've designed and made a PC that is the generator from Frostpunk and Frostpunk 2, So anybody in U.S. and Canada will have a chance to win that. That'll be kind of a separate thing. 2, I have keys for Frostpunk 2 to give away, which is already on Game Pass, so you can probably just go and play that, or Manor Lords, or this game. But if you don't have this Game Pass, I may get keys for Steam to give away for ARA History Untold, and then if we do a big community game in the future, you guys can join me as well. I'd love to like play with and against people and learn to play the game more, so we could definitely do that as well. But I have some other game keys, and we have like Indrid and Morgan and Tan and other people in our Discord who do giveaways as well. So everybody's welcome to be a part of the giveaways. You just got to be in the Discord, and then I'll tell you when we're going to do giveaways. I still have keys for Star Trucker when we play that again. And usually I try to do game key giveaways when we're playing the game that I have keys for. So like now if we play Galaxy Burger again, which I'd love to do, we'll do more keys giveaways for that. So just keep in mind, I always do try to give back and keep my promises and try to do extra cool stuff. Like, for example, chat keeps asking me to play Red Dead Redemption 2, and I've agreed to do that, and I said I would do it this month, and then I had to delay, just so everybody's aware. Something very important and very related to Red Dead Redemption 2 came up. Somebody asked me to help them with a project, and so I said I would. And since it's related to Red Dead Redemption 2, I am delaying that. I cannot speak any further legally about that thing. Take what you will from what I just said.
Upon the death of her husband, Boudica expected his last will and testament to be honored, but his enemies came in swiftly to annex his lands instead. Enraged, Boudica looks to you for support to defend her late husband's wishes.
Girl, I didn't know your husband was going to get killed. It's not my problem. I don't have 2 swordsmen available. Girl, that's your problem. Be mad at me. I'm going to be counter mad at you. Where's my $1,300 transactional fee? Great, now the cells are going to be mad at me. Oh, they put the meme in. They put the meme in. Look at that for collaborative. Awesome. All right, well now I gotta start making swordsmen, I guess. I don't even have any metal discovered. There's not a Sam Goody around here. Where the hell am I gonna find a Metallica CD? A Sam Goody. Where's our settler going? Yeah, that's a good spot. Okay, now we just got to increase the city cap, which will be from the other thing. The laws, Book of Laws. Alright, your city has gained its first expert. As your city grows, the skills of your people grow with it and can be assigned to support improvements. Enter your city and assign an expert. Ah. Expert use their expertise to provide unique advancements to improve the 2 improvements you built in your city. Experts can be assigned to various improvements. However, hover over the slots on the map to see what benefits your expert could provide. What about the Great Hearth? 150 craft production at this improvement. Oh, we'd go from 10 to 15 gold. 0 to 1. Well, probably the +5 gold would be nice per turn. +5 city craft production and +150 harvest production. Damn, at the logging camp? %150% craft production at this improvement. I'm going to go there because we're making ropes, and I would like for that to finish the... Maybe we can reassign them later. Your expert's experience will now benefit your nation. Close this when you're ready for your expert to get to work. Claiming a region. More population means a need for more land. As your city gains levels, you'll unlock claims allowing you to expand your city's borders into surrounding regions to access their yields and natural resources. Didn't we already do that? Alright, now it wants us to stake our claim. Well, I did want to go up here for all the materials. But what else is there? Oh, there's piggies and there's more grapes up there. More food, dude. Endless amount of food. It's like we're at a Vegas buffet. Looks like pigs actually might give us other materials in the future too, like pig fat. Or maybe manufacturing or something? Maybe. I'll go there just because of the special things. Hard not to do that. Alright, the city max cap will be increased by the Book of Laws thing. Alright, what's this? You want a trade agreement? Sure. Are we trading brewskis, brah? Because it's almost Oktoberfest. You wheel that kegger right over and we'll chat. Does it finish after the third act and tally your score for the winner? I think so. At least that's one of the game modes for now. Oh God. Howard. Open borders. For now, Howard. For now. Oh damn, we're the top 3. Alright. And sorry, Boudica. Sorry about that. The whole husband death thing, I feel like I let her down. We weren't in an alliance or anything, though. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. If I go to close to New Marinera, she might get pissed. If I settle a city right there, she's gonna get mad. Maybe. That's right. I'll just tell her I know Whoopi Goldberg. Oh, one more turn and we've also completed our road, so maybe that'll give us passive trade between the two districts. Perhaps. Perhaps. Claim generated. Alright. Well, let's claim the one with the pork too, because we could try to use that for something else later. And then we can... Oh, actually, there's bison down there, too. Okay, so we can go for the piggies, then the bison, then that fish. Dude, it's nothing but food. We've just got nothing but food, dude. It's the buffet, like, Spain buffet. We gotta get rid of a cougar there, too. Actually, let's build a farm on the... Yeah. We need more wood production. Actually, that's plus 11. So money, we're really hurting on money. If we go up to the north, it's more food things, but honestly, this is so spread out, I don't think this will immediately solve our problems. Like, we'll get salt and gems, but it's like, there's no reason for it yet. I want to do more of that trade, you know? But once we get our dock down, we should be able to do that. What about the dock?
Roads?
Oh. Okay, we got the bread going. Get some lithic tools and start making some bread, y'all. Use some grain on that. And a little salt. No, it's going to take the rest of our money. I'll just leave it as is. I think the salt we had was limited. It's cool how you can add things to stuff to speed it up, though. Did I build a trading post yet? Right here. Or no. Here? Here. 8 turns will make a trading post. And actually, we should try to see if we can build a port. Docks. Who gives wealth to... We should probably do 2 docks. Oh, you can only do 1. And we could try to do a trade depot here in Madrid. Early game source of wealth. Then we'll have a 3rd city. Maybe it's not going to be so bad. We're about to settle our 3rd city, and then we'll connect all 3 of them together. Code of laws. Nimrut Dag. Hey, and we've unlocked a monarchy. Which makes me king, well, queen? Something. Alright, so weaving, chariots, masonry, the wheel. Well, that goes good with the roads we just made, but... and gives +5 prestige. Let's go with that. Howard? He wants to trade. Acceptable. What's up, Balmer? Yeah, new marineras are our pasta sauce allies. Pass the sauce. Pasta sauce. Impastable. Alright, let's settle the city on rock and roll. We'll settle it right. Meow. Not too bad, but it's got a lot of stuff around it that we want. Changing government. Changing your government type. Here you can review all the details of your government or change to a new one. Each government provides different bonuses, and changing types is the primary way to increase your city cap. Review your new government and then confirm or exit the screen to keep your existing government. Oh, so if we go to monarchy, we can at least charge taxes. So that'll fix some of our money problems. We'll get more happiness, more city growth, more research. +5 wealth per turn for every city you own. So that'll be 15 soon. Your palace provides +10 to all quality of life stats. I haven't built a palace yet. Let's go with the money. So money and money. So we'll be at +15 +2. And we'll get our city cap up to 4, which is good because we're about to build our 3rd city, so we can immediately make a 4th. Let's do it. I think that'll change on the next turn. But maybe we'll build a city in the south. Oh god, look, bear country down here. Look at that. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Let me make a... Oh, we can also make a... Is this a warship? Yeah. Actually, let's do that because we can go explore. And then I'll have Madrid make a scout unit. No, a settle unit. Cool. All right, food's coming down a bit now at 25. Oh, money just went up to 17. All right, all right, all right. And then we'll be able to get more because that city's about to be settled. That's great. Okay, money's really coming around. And food, we just started to expand over here. So Zamora we could expand onto. Piggy farm there. And we can do more fishing too. I can claim more territory. And maybe we could do a farm there. At San Sebastian. No? Oh, we can't even build a farm there? City project limit reached. Oh, okay. The city's too big for its current size. So it's gotta grow a little bit more. Gotta grow to the auto show. Yeah. Is this like Civilization? Yeah, it's a Civ-like game. Yeah. If you like Civ, a lot of the things from Civ will directly translate into this game. And a lot of things are different too, but it just takes a little bit of learning. And it's we're technically still in the tutorial, and it's fairly straightforward. But you just got to follow the instructions, which are pretty neat, I must say. Very nice. Let's see. Let me just do a save. Yeah. Bronze Age lasts a long time. It does, yep. And it's all based on our research, so it's like 12 turns. But you only have to research so much stuff. You can bypass some of the tech and go to a new age if you want to. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Let's see what the background is. Oh, pretty. All right, folks. Well, that's going to be it for today's first look at ARA History Untold. It'll be out in about, I don't know, let's say 12 to 18 hours. But just check Steam and check the Epic Game Store. Use code Raptori at checkout. I don't think it'll be there, but also Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, this will be free with Game Pass. All right, guys, do not forget to subscribe and follow. I want to do some big giveaways for you all, and I don't want anybody to miss out on them when they happen, so definitely do that. Definitely smash that like button, and we'll be back for more ARA History Untold probably tomorrow, as well as a few other games, too, that are coming out in the week. Goof Troop pending and whatnot. So thank you very much for being here. Spain's been a lot of fun to play so far. I do want to continue this, but maybe tomorrow we'll start a new nation just so everybody can see kind of how a different nation plays. We'll just compare the two. Like, what's Spain versus Russia versus Japan versus Mexico like? I don't know. Maybe we could do all of them. But anyway, that is my time, and I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. I am out of here. Have a good one. Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Yeah.